This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is Skydive TV, and I'm Steve Werner. I'm your host. We are back. We are covering the 2014 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Guys, this is registration day, so there's not a lot happening right now, but I'm telling you what, this thing is gonna go off. Competition is gonna bring out the top level of all these guys. We're gonna have some of the best players in the world here in skydiving. So stay tuned, because we have exclusive footage that only you can see at Skydive TV. Guys, we would love you to join us on Twitter. You can just hashtag during the live streaming, hashtag Skydive TV. It's all one word. Ask questions, comments, participate. Let us know what you're thinking. We can actually see all this on the screen right below the video section of skydivetv.com. As I speak, teams are registering right now. We have a few teams registering now, more and more are coming in. We have an interview with SDC Standard. They're back, they're competing, they're having fun. It looks like they're ready to go. And we have the Golden Knights here, they're already practicing. And a lot of other teams just practicing, kind of a chill vibe at the moment. But I guarantee you, man, this thing is gonna go off. Donovan, how's the registration so far? How many teams are signed up so far? Do you know?
I don't know off the top of my head. I think we got at least 5 to 10, I'd say, that I've seen personally. I just kind of stopped in to help girls out and get things ready.
Do you know basically what the forecast is of competitors happening for this event?
You know, I'm not sure. I'm going to hope that we're going to have at least 80 four-way teams in the four-way, and then VFS teams usually probably looking at 10 to 15, best guess.
All right, and so the teams that you've seen come through so far, who have you seen so far, like in the open class level?
You know, there's standards out there and there's cores out there, and that's about all I've seen. And a couple other guest teams I've seen come in, and that's about all I've seen so far. We've kind of been busy running around, getting things set up last minute. So
yeah, and so right now you're checking in the gear, making sure everyone's compliant.
Yep, so it's a complete gear check. Everybody's got to be in date through the whole entire event and in service, and then we tag it so that way we can keep an eye on them and go from there.
Here is the schedule of events for this year's competition. I'm here with Bill Wanger, the meet director for this USPA National Skydiving Championships. Bill, how's it going?
Doing great.
Good. Can you tell us a little bit how things are progressing? What's the plan of action?
Sure. What we have going on right now is just getting our stuff together. I mean, the equipment, the judges. We've got a lot of judges coming in today. Where the teams really we try to get the meet going kind of without scores, and the judges practice, the jumpers practice, then we go roll in on Thursday and we start the competition with our vertical events.
Cool. So the vertical events, it'll be the two-way and the four-way, right?
Roger that. Yes, sir.
And then how long has two-way VFS been around so far in the Nationals?
This is our first year of being a medal event. Last year was a test event, and it was really received well, and USPA made it an official event, so it's a medal event this year, and everybody's pretty excited about it. And from what we hear, it sounds like we're going to have a pretty good participation.
All right, and so what we have is the style and accuracy that's happening at the end. Is that correct?
Style and accuracy and canopy formation will be at the end.
Okay.
And that'll help us because of the airspace issues. Last year we really didn't work as well as we wanted to, having the accuracy going on at the same time as our big event, four-way, because accuracy takes up a lot of sky, so to speak. Just the nature of the event. And so this year we've moved it to the end, and so the only thing we'll have done left to do will be the canopy formation and the accuracy and style.
Okay, and then finally, for everyone that's wondering, what is the job of the meet director?
Hire good people and sit and watch. No, that's actually closer to the truth than I say. It's just to kind of keep things organized and looking ahead at weather and number of jumps we have to do, and keep canopies in the air. My job is, I'm doing a great job when you look up all day long and all you see is parachutes, and there's constantly people getting out of the airplanes. If I go 5 minutes, there's no one in the air, and you'll see me run around trying to figure out what I did wrong.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
The judges that you have, are they all experienced judges and to get up to this level of a national competition?
Actually, 2 of the judges that are going to be judging that event just came back from the World Meet. So they were in the Czech Republic, and they are absolutely going to be on the top of their game. There are 4 judges plus the chief judge that are going to be here to start things off with that event. Jim Reese, Dion, Rena, and Al. And Rena and Jim Reese just came back from the Czech Republic, so they'll be definitely ready to go.
All right, very current then, huh?
Yes.
All right. So as teams are actually practicing, so are the judges.
Yes. Everyone will start to be practicing. I mean, that's really what practice day is about, is the planes start practicing, the judges start practicing, Manifest will start practicing. Everybody will come a fine oiled machine, and that's what practice is all about.
All right, guys, I'm here with SDC Standard. It looks like the team is pretty much the same. Is that right, guys?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Except that guy right there.
Oh, we got the come on in here, my friend.
I'd like to point out that Dalton Samuelson is not here. Dalton Samuelson.
We got somebody better Friday.
Ah, well, welcome. How is it being with the team right now? You like it?
Pretty fun. It's awesome. Yeah, for sure.
So you guys are prepping up, obviously, right? Getting ready for the big 4-way VFS event. So do you guys have any tricks up your sleeve for this event? You got anything planned?
Try not to mess up the whole time.
So is that pretty much what it comes down to? Who messes up the least?
Yeah, pretty much. We didn't train for this meet, so that's our angle. No training.
Awesome.
Show up and go.
That's it. All right. So how does that feel? Do you guys feel more relaxed because of that, or do you feel a little bit more tense because of that?
I mean, way more relaxed, you know. It's like we got nothing really to lose. We didn't have a whole season of training but to like fail upon. So it's fun. You know, it's good for the sport, good for the event. So it should be a good time.
Cool. And do you have any plans after this event? Whether it goes great or whether it goes not so great?
No plans right now. Just have some fun.
All right.
Hookers.
Cool. All right, guys. Well, SDC Standard, guys, shred it up. Thanks for talking to us, guys. this year we have the Golden Knights competing for the very first time in the four-way VFS competition. They're right behind me, and we're going to interview them here in just a second. They're practicing a dive right now, but stay tuned, guys, because here it comes. We have the Golden Knights four-way VFS team here. How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Good. So this is a first time, kind of a debut event for you guys. Is that right?
Absolutely, sir. This is the first time the Golden Knights have competed in vertical formation skydiving, and we're lucky to be a part of it, and we hope to do our best here this weekend.
So what is it? I'm assuming you've had a lot of tunnel time as well, and in the air time. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. We do get some tunnel time. Our training was limited because we've been a part-time team actually, and due to Army schools and stuff, we weren't able to train as much as we would have liked to. But this past month, we put in some good hard work, and we're hoping it pays off.
Awesome. And I'm assuming you're in open class. Is that correct? Is that how it works?
Actually, we're not, sir. Since we didn't get a lot of jumps with each other, we're actually going to compete in advance and you know, get a trial run, see where we're at, see how competitive we are, and push farther.
Okay. And who's the cameraman here?
I'm doing the camera.
Oh, are you? Yep. All right, awesome. So being a camera flyer for a VFS team, do you find it challenging more than just going out free flying with some guys?
Absolutely. The fall rate changes, the formation moves a little bit. You have to be in the perfect spot. Capturing all the grips is really difficult looking back up. It's a lot harder than you think when you're filming upside down underneath the formation.
And I'm assuming because of that, the angles must change in capturing definitely getting all those grips. So you're an integral part. I mean, if you miss that grip, if it's hidden by someone's body, it's a bust. Is that right?
Absolutely. If a foot comes in front of a hand grip on a shoulder, or I put somebody's head where it's not supposed to be, the judges can't view the grip. So it's definitely got to be in the right place at the right time and know the formations just as much as the jumpers in the formation.
Awesome. Okay, so guys, I'm noticing the suits. I have some questions. I know some of the viewers are going to be asking, why are we going with short sleeves versus long sleeves?
It actually helps when we take grips in the sky. It's not as stressful, and especially when you're flying 96% in the tunnel, which is about 180 miles an hour, it wears you out a little bit having long sleeves. So we decided to go ahead and take them off and train without them, and it's worked great.
All right, and then I noticed the grips, they're very small grips. Are they hard to pick up?
Actually, they're not. We actually took some pictures and sent some designs, and we landed on this one right here. It's a nice, good hand grip. We can get all 4 fingers inside there and pick it up, and it doesn't create a lot of drag in the sky, so it doesn't interfere with our flying at all.
We're not using those for exits. I'm for formations. We're only using them out the door.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the rest, most of them, there would just be forearm grips, things like that. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
So how, just in your own minds, how do you think you guys are going to do in this competition?
Well, you know, if we do how we were training, I think we'll do pretty good.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys, man. We're going to be checking in with you later.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
So typically people would assume that being in the Midwest, the weather would be terrible, but actually this time of year it's quite good. We have a couple days of rain forecasted during this next week, and it's not even a big chance of rain, just a slight chance, and the temperatures are definitely going to be cooler, so we're looking at about highs in the mid-60s, lows looking like in the mid-40s. So we're in the Midwest, a little bit different than being in the desert, right? So what is the forecast so far? Do you have any idea what they're looking at?
Tomorrow for the practice day doesn't look good. Well, that's okay. I'm happy with that if it'll be good for the rest of the time. So, and the forecast through the weekend looks pretty good. It's going to be a little cool, high in the 60s, and for the people that are from the desert, they're going to have their winter coats on. But it looks pretty like we're going to have some good sky, and if we can get through Monday with good weather, then we can have the bulk of the Nationals done, and it's downhill from there.
All right. Well, thank you, Bill. We appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Yep. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. All right, guys, so that wraps up this portion of the show. Thanks for staying tuned to Skydive TV. We got more to come. We have at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time another whole episode. You're going to be able to see more footage, more interviews, more action coming at you. So guys, stay tuned. I'm going to leave you here with the Skydive Chicago's drop zone profile. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Thanks for tuning in again with us, guys. We are in the hangar at Skydive Chicago, and after some rain, we have a pretty empty hangar, as you can tell. Most of the teams are pretty much back at their places, probably concentrating on what's coming up. But stay tuned, because we do have some interviews coming up with some of the USPA judges. Also, the VFS event judge, Randy Connell, he's here. We're going to talk to him about what's coming up, and the registration people, because more and more teams are coming constantly, so we want to find out who's all registered. Stay tuned. I'm here with Randy Connell, the USPA Chief Judge of VFS event. Is that correct?
VFS and FS, yes.
Okay, so that is something that's new this year, the MFS event, and we wanted to find out a little bit more about that. Could you tell us a little bit?
Well, obviously it's a two-way event with only two competitors being filmed performing maneuvers. The major difference between VFS and MFS is mixed formation skydiving, which means that in the dive pool, all four orientations are represented: belly, back, sit, and head down. And it is you can argue pretty successfully that it's tunnel developed, and it's a really good event. We debuted it here last year. There was a strong response, and this year I think the stronger response that we're seeing is going to be outstanding.
So it being new, I'm assuming also the judging criteria is somewhat new. Can you tell me some of the challenges that have taken place there?
The primary challenge actually is camera angle, because we're not filming all the way from underneath like we do with VFS, and we're not filming all the way from on top like we do with FS. It calls for a much more dynamic camera angle, and the camera has to be much more involved in capturing and presenting each of those grips and each of the docks to the judges. So yeah, like you say, it's a developing discipline. We're learning it at the same time they are, but hey, learning's cool.
Yeah. So are the judges able to do slow-mo on this when they judge?
Yes, just like with any other formation skydiving event, we can slow it down up to 70% of base speed. That's an important note, because if you're watching your friend's video and you're going, oh, they busted that, but you're only watching it at 10%. We can't watch it at 10%. And so we, that's why the hours are long and the pay is low, is because we're expected to exercise our judgment.
All right, and so I'm assuming then the VFS teams, they're going to stay, the four-way, they're going to stay vertical. There's no multiple angles or anything like that with them, right?
No. The VFS teams, it's pretty much all either head down or sit. In fact, it is entirely all head down or sit, and the camera tends to stay underneath them, just outside the burble area. Some really good camera flyers can even punch into it a little bit, but no, we see them entirely from the bottom up.
So one of the things that come in my mind when I'm thinking of shooting at that angle, you got a sunny day, you have the sun beating right down into the camera lens. Is that correct?
Absolutely. I'm glad you mentioned that. In the rules, there is an assessment, just like having a point or a bust, or an omission. There is another assessment called an NV. It stands for not visible. If the sun obscures a grip, it's not a bust, it's an NV. We have to go through a little bit of a process, but it usually will result in a rejump. There's no guarantees, right? But if it's an NV, it's an NV. VFS is very unique in that it is the only event where a bright sunny day can result in a meteorological condition resulting in a re-jump. It's kind of strange, but the simple fact of the matter is the cameraman can't control where the sun is. He can probably fight with the angle a little bit, but if he's losing a view of a grip in order to get the sun out of the picture, what's the trade-off? So there's, as one of my judges said earlier, well, that just means there's too many photons in the sky.
So what happens? Do you guys time the event to not happen at the noonday sun, or how does that work?
If we have that luxury based on the weather, yes. And that's really a meet director decision. But if we can do that, we try to avoid it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for your time.
You're quite welcome.
All right, so there we have it. We got more perspective on the MFS versus VFS event. It's debut in the MFS event, guys. It's going to go off. I already can tell people are jazzed up about it.
Yeah, they
Steve Berner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
And here is how many teams have registered so far for the two-way MFS and four-way VFS events. I'm here with Ted Wagner. Ted, you're in charge of the OmniScore, is that correct?
That's correct.
Can you explain to our viewers exactly what is OmniScore's role here at the USPA Nationals?
It is simply to provide an electronic judging platform, hopefully the best one there is, so that the judges can produce the most accurate scores as quickly as possible. That's the goal.
All right, again, can you explain how that works? How is that possible?
Sure. When the jumping starts, we have 4 laptops out in the hallway for copy stations, and the videographers will visit those laptops and download their videos in original format into the laptops. And then during the competition, the judges operating the 3 scoring systems that are set up over against the wall, they will pull the videos for the events that they're judging to those computers when they're ready to judge them. And this procedure occurs through the day. On the scoring system, it's a simple matter of clicking on a video icon for a particular team in a particular round, and 1 or 2 button clicks, and they're scoring, and hopefully 60 seconds later, there's a score.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Just a bit of a weather update for you guys. Tomorrow it's supposed to be a really sunny day. Depending on what forecast you're looking at, it could be somewhere around the high 50s to mid to lower 60s. But sunny. Everyone agrees sunny. The most chance of rain was 8%. I think the jumping's going to be happening. Stay tuned. This is Steve Berner with Skydive TV. Hi, I'm with Director of Sports Promotion from the USPA, Nancy Kareen. Welcome.
Thank you.
Can you tell us a little bit about how things are shaping up so far? I know it's the very beginnings, but what do you see so far?
Well, teams are starting to arrive with the VFS and the new mixed formation skydiving event starting tomorrow. So the registration for that is today, and then the jumping will start tomorrow, which is looking like a good day. So hopefully things will get going there pretty early in the morning.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
For all you Twitter fans out there, we want you to put the hashtag Skydive TV, all one word, hashtag Skydive TV, whether you're on Twitter, whether you're on Facebook, it'll come up on the live stream. Do that, interact with us, ask questions, give us your feedback and comments. We'd love to hear from you. You may think I'm on a golf course right now, but I'm actually at the drop zone. But I'm telling you what, tomorrow it's going to be full of people. There's going to be planes flying constantly. Guys, check us out. Watch us on Facebook, watch us on Twitter, watch us at skydive-tv.com because we have a lot more to show you. This is Steve Verner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Steve Verner with Skydive TV. Today is the start of the two-way MFS and four-way BFS competition. It's hot, guys. The teams are going off. Here is who's competing. So while we're coming here at you with Skydive TV action, you're going to be watching some footage from the teams, the interviews. Guys, feel free to tweet us. Just hashtag Skydive TV from Twitter or from Facebook. Interact with us and let us know what you think.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
I'm here with Arizona Arsenal. Welcome, guys. Yeah. You guys just are kind of like the team of international leisure, huh? You guys just got through traveling, is that right?
Yes, we just got back from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, what were you guys doing in the Czech Republic?
We were at the World Championships.
And how'd that go?
We got second place.
Oh, congratulations. That's pretty nice. All right, so you're here at the Nationals, right? So would you consider this like you have to up your game for this, or you feel like this is more like, oh, we can kind of hold back and relax a little bit? What do you think?
Well, I definitely think we always have to step up our game for sure, but definitely have, having only been back for about a week, definitely be a little bit of a challenge, a lot of that travel and stuff. So
I was going to ask, the jet lag hitting you guys?
I think we're pretty much over it now, mostly. It's been about a week, so I feel pretty much back on schedule.
Okay. Do you have a game plan for this competition?
Try to go fast.
Awesome, awesome. So who would you say are you competing against? Is there a team or teams out there that you guys are definitely competing against?
I'd say, yeah, anybody in open, SDC Core and Standard as well, for sure. They're going to be tough competitors.
All right. So any specific challenges this time around that you haven't really experienced before?
Nick had a traumatic brain injury this year.
So what happened there?
Basically a hard opening with heavy camera equipment, basically left me with a spinal cord injury. I've been recovering from it quite well, so it should be all right.
All right, so you're cleared to go?
Cleared to go.
All right, I hope so. All right, guys, thanks for your time. Good luck in this competition. We'll be watching you. Cool. All right, so that's Arizona Arsenal here to compete once again at the U.S. Nationals.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
We are standing here in front of the mock-ups at Skydive Chicago with Air Force Mystique. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
What is your names?
Avery Larkin. I'm Sierra Kelly.
Oh, well, nice to meet you. So is this, you guys are competing in MFS, is that correct?
Yes.
And this is your first time?
Yeah, it's our first time here at Skydive Chicago, USPA Nationals.
Nice, awesome. So what have you guys done to prepare for this competition?
Well, we've been jumping a lot, just back at Mile High Skydiving Center, going to the tunnel a lot.
Yeah, we've just been on training trips with our team. Just been training up for the last 2 years, so we're really excited.
Very nice. So are you guys competing in advance or open?
We're competing in advance. We're really excited.
Nice. And now obviously you got a camera flyer, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, our camera fire's Billy Ricard, and he's awesome.
All right, cool. So the guy gets to film the ladies, huh?
Yes.
Very cool. So in your minds, I mean, how are you feeling about it? Are you feeling pretty good? Are we placing in this event? Or what's your goal here?
Well, I mean, we're feeling really good. You know, we just want to go out, fly clean, fly well, and whatever happens at the end of the day, I mean, hopefully we place, and
yeah,
either way, we just want to do
here
well.
to compete.
Awesome, good. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
So this is a first time kind of debut event for you guys, is that correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Did you guys compete last year when they were sort of practicing things out?
Nope.
So what have you done to get ready for this two-way MFS event?
We've done a little over 100 jumps, so we kind of seen the dive flow a little bit, kind of did a little tunnel time. We got a new video guy, so it's all new to everybody. So.
Oh, nice. So you say new camera guy. So did you start practicing with a different camera guy?
No, we started just together.
Oh, okay.
And then that was kind of a detail that assembled after the fact.
Okay. So I guess you guys were just GoProing it up or something? Is that how it was working?
Exactly what we were doing. GoProing it up.
All right. So tunnel time. How much tunnel time does this take to get ready for an event like this?
To be honest, we focused more a lot in the sky. We just did a lot of the fine touches of the combinations in the tunnel. So we only did about 20 minutes. So not too much necessary.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
The challenges that you have doing the MFS versus VFS, which is something have probably more practice jumps in. What are some of the challenges you've occurred with this?
The transitions from horizontal or vertical to horizontal, the grip assemblies, and I mean the speed transformations are really hard to deal with, and keeping distance, and there's just a lot of different variables that don't come into play when you go head up to head down. When you go head down to belly, it brings in a whole new orientation or game, so to speak. The same as head up to head down, or trying to go from a flat to a vertical at a low speed. It makes assembling the top of the next point very difficult, so definitely a lot harder.
Yeah, I can imagine. And for the camera flyer, is it wreak havoc?
Yeah, it's crazy, but it's super fun.
Yeah. So I guess you really have to know the dive pool just as well as the players, right?
Yeah, I got to be an expert just like they are on the dive pool.
Yep. Awesome, man. Well, thanks for your time, guys. Good luck in this competition.
Cool. Thanks so much.
All right. Yep. That's Synergy 2.0 from Elsinore. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. The weather today is forecasted to be partly cloudy, the high about 64 degrees. Winds about 5 to 10 miles an hour, so it's a pretty groovy day for skydiving. Stay tuned, guys. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. All right, guys, thanks for joining us this morning. It's been awesome. It's been a pleasure. So we've heard from some up-and-coming teams competing in the two-way and the four-way MFS and VFS events. And we've heard from some powerhouses like Arizona Arsenal, who just took the silver medal in the World Championships. And we have a total of 8 teams that are in the advanced class for two-way MFS and 4 teams that are in the open class for two-way MFS, as well as 5 and 5 for the four-way VFS teams. That's 5 advanced teams and 5 open class teams. The action's coming at you. Come back. Tweet us, guys. That's hashtag Skydive TV. You can do it from Facebook. You can do it from Twitter. Keep in touch with us. Let us know what you're thinking. We want to hear from you. Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Thanks for joining us. The clouds have rolled in here at Ottawa, Illinois, guys. We are totally overcast. We looked at a radar. It looks like the clouds go from the west coast to the east coast. So we're just waiting it out, guys. So hopefully it's going to happen. We are all crossing our fingers. I know the competitors are ready to jump. So this is what happens on a weather hold, guys. We're in the hangar at Skydive Chicago. Hey guys, how was round one?
Oh, it was amazing, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Best round ever.
Yeah. So a little damper on the weather. We had the weatherman saying nothing but sun today. Do you agree?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're always right.
There's sun above the clouds.
There is sun somewhere.
110% accuracy.
So tell us, how does this make you feel like when you guys are like sitting around, you thought you were going to jump, when you went to bed last night, you're not jumping. Do you feel like you get kind of iced up or anything?
Just anxious. Yeah. I just want to get going.
Yeah.
Want to do it.
That's pretty common among everyone you've been talking to. People are ready to get this going?
Yep, I am.
Yep.
I'm ready to go, man.
Nice. Awesome.
Everybody is
Yeah.
ready to get going.
It's given me time to really focus in my cornhole game. And I'm almost ready for the next level with cornhole. I think I'm going to go pro.
Awesome, awesome. All right, so for those that don't know cornhole, a bag and a hole. You're just trying to get it close or in. We're back with Randy Connell, and we're sitting here under the clouds, right? Got another weather day. So we figure it's probably a good time to ask, what do the judges do during this time?
Well, assuming that everybody's properly tuned up, as we say, practiced as a judge, which everyone is for this event, there's just a lot of sit and wait. Just like the competitors are trying to everything they can do to not be just bored out of their minds, we're kind of in the same situation. And in a very real sense, just like the competitors are all tuned up and ready to go, but they're being held back, we're kind of faced with the same thing, because the amount of focus that we bring to the skydives when we're watching them is very close to the amount of focus and energy that the competitors put into it. Having been on both sides of that coin, it really is a close match.
Yeah, that actually brings up a question, because I'm thinking, you can see it in the competitors. They kind of have that nervous energy about them. They are ready to perform. They're ready to go. Do you guys find that happening to you as judges?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Having grown up in Kentucky, it's kind of like when you put a horse in the gate, you can't back them out. Well, that's kind of what we got to do on a weather day, is kind of back it out. So we wind up doing a lot of the same mental conservation kind of things that the competitors are doing. And it just makes it mentally tough sometimes, that's all.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm here with James Hayhurst, the Director of Competition with the USPA. James, how's it going?
Good.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, so right now, obviously, weather. We have a bit of cloud layer going on. But can you tell us what has been happening so far in the competition? What have you guys been doing to prepare and get ready for this competition, and maybe what's going to be different?
Well, of course, the host was already here with the 6 airplanes. Skydive Chicago is fabulous. So their part was in place. And we brought in the scoring system, the OmniScore HD scoring system, the judges, and all those parts have kind of meshed together over the last 3 days so we can play our part in creating the environment that the competitors need to show their stuff. In some ways, this weather has given us a chance to fix a few little rough edges here and there, things that weren't quite right. So it's given the meet organization a bit of a breather, an extra 6 hours to get our act together. So we're grateful for that, but ultimately we want the competitors up in the air as soon as we possibly can.
So one of the things that a weather hold allows us to do is to talk to the pilots, and I know that we had a tweet that mentioned that we should interview the pilots, quoted as being an unsung hero of this event. So we have Chief Pilot Dave Schwartz from Skydive Chicago. Dave, tell us a little bit about what it is your job to be the Chief Pilot.
Well, at Nationals, it's really just a matter of doing the competitor briefings, ensuring that all the airplanes are kind of equal. Like, all our airplanes here at Skydive Chicago are set up exactly the same. All the handles are in the same spot, the configuration is the same. But when we bring in other airplanes, such as an event like this, we've got an airplane coming from CSC and another one from Skydive Midwest. They have a little bit different handle configuration. We have some handles they don't. Their camera steps might be a little different. So we have to kind of, myself along with the meet director, Bill Winger, we go look at all the aircraft and we find out kind of what the differences are, and then we might limit certain handles for certain events. For FS and VFS, I'm sorry, for VFS and MFS, is that the new one?
That's it.
The two-way VFS, right? Those are just going to be using our aircraft, so there's really no restrictions. Once we start four-way FS, we'll have those two other airplanes in the mix, and for example, we have the rain gutter handle that's up above. Well, it's not on all the airplanes, so we have to limit competitors from that. So my job is kind of to ensure that everything's fair, that all the airplanes are operated the same. We're using the same power settings, the same airspeed, so that everybody gets a fair meet.
How does a team, if they felt that, hey, the airspeed felt funny, the meet director, do they just come up to you and verify, hey, what was your wind speed, what was going on there?
They can contest. Normally they don't contest over the, I mean, it's pretty easiest for us to hit those numbers all the time. Usually if they contest something, it's maybe an airplane banked a little bit on jump run, or maybe it pitched up or down a little bit on jump run. That's generally where a contest would come from, and then it's pretty easy to look in the video to review it and see, did it in fact do that? You kind of look at the video on the horizon and see if it's moving.
All right, and then finally, you're going to be flying pretty much all day long on these days. So the typical pilot, how much time are they up here flying this plane?
During an event like this, it's not uncommon to fly a 10 or 12 hour day. It's a lot of flying. We're able to jump out during fuel cycles. We can have somebody else get up in the right seat and kind of watch the airplane while they're fueling it. And we've got a porta potty kind of back behind the fuel farm. We can do that, and they'll send lunch out to us in the airplane. But both for the pilots and the air boss both, it's pretty much a full-on going all day long.
Wow. All right. Well, thank you so much.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
So let's take a look at last year's winners in the two-way VFS event, back when they were calling it VFS. We have some footage to show you from the advanced class. The bronze medal winners Shakedown, also the silver medal winners Coloradical, and first place medal winners we have White Rice. Now for last year's 2A VFS event open class medal placers, we have the bronze medal going to Colorado Dynamics. Also the silver medal going to B. Risdy, and the gold medal to Ridiculous Maneuvers. Check this footage out, guys. Well, that's it for this episode, guys. It has been cloudy all day. The competition, it's not happening at the moment, but tomorrow it's forecasted to be sunny, says the weathermen. They said that about the weather today and it didn't happen, but let's keep our fingers crossed. I know everybody here wants to jump. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to be showing you in the future some footage from the Nationals in Australia, the UK, and from France. But in the meantime, we have footage from the Italian Nationals with our correspondent, Allegra Nasi.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
This is Allegra Nasi reporting from Skydive Fano, where this weekend the Italian National Championships are being disputed.
Skydive Fano in the Marche region has all the structures necessary for this ever-growing sport and to welcome foreigners, Italians, and most importantly, events. We pay special attention to competitors and competitions. The first experiment was done in 2003. From 2008 on, because the Italian Nationals is an event that rotates amongst the candidate locations, it was assigned to us in 2011 and 2012. 2 consecutive years in which it was very successful. It then came back here in 2014 as well, thanks to the competitors who asked to come back to Fano.
22 teams divided in 5 categories, 3 for the relative, 2 for the free fly, 3 days of competition, and the breathtaking Italian coast. Let's go see what happened.
The Italian Nationals assigned to Fano for a 3rd time. which we are very proud of. This year includes the free-fall four-way formations and the artistic disciplines of freestyle and free flight. In the four-way, we have three categories: the absolute, the novice, and the rookie. We have a total of about 20 teams. As far as free flight goes, we have 4 teams, the minimum necessary for the Italian Championships, and then we have an event with 1 team in freestyle. The technical level for the absolute in these championships wasn't very high, because the teams reformed. For the novice, it was quite good, and for the rookie, the level was even a bit too high for the category. I see a peak in growth this year. The team that is first qualified really has a great level. It's composed by 2 young guys and a veteran who was Italian champion for years and who is coaching them. This year they will go to the World Championships and I think they'll hold their own. The competition went very well. We won. We trained a lot to be able to achieve good jumps. We did all the competition jumps very well. We were very in sync both on the ground and in the air. It went very well. We're happy. In the RW, the winners are Team Extremo, who have been practicing for years. It's a team that will achieve much more in the future for sure. It's great, a great sensation. We are very happy. We did very well. We are happy the competition went well. We didn't do many practice jumps, but we are competing in the top category and had a good time. We weren't quite able to have everything to aim at second place, but more than we did this year wasn't possible. Our team did well, considering the difficulties in training frequency, the category change and technical and emotional aspects that derive from it, and the amount of training. I can say we are very satisfied. We started last year for the first time in the novice category in a zero and came in second. This year, finally, we made it to the podium. I'm very happy. I'm very happy, as they are. Because years of training, tunnel, sacrifices in terms of time and money, in the end, paid off. We are a rookie team. We started 2 years ago. Last year we participated in the Nationals in a zero and came in second. We are very motivated and want to grow and have the support of a great coach. What's important for us is the passion for this wonderful sport. We have put a lot of effort into this and the satisfaction is huge, even if we came in second. The level has increased a lot. This is an honor for Italy. All 3 of us partners here are skydivers who are in love with this sport. For us, hosting the Nationals is very prestigious. We are young, we want to work for it and have fun, the most important thing. A very positive experience. It's always positive when you win. We are going to enjoy ourselves, relax, have a drink, and next year we start again.
Exclusively for Skydive TV, from Fano, this is Allegra Nazi.
portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
All right, guys, it is happening. It's on. Yeah, it's a little bit cold today. Started off around 40 when the competitors got here. It's about 50 now, but they're jumping. We went on a bit of a weather hold for clouds this morning, but as you can see, the skies have opened up. Beautiful. We have two-way MFS event and the four-way VFS event jumping, as well as the four-way FS event. So there's a lot of catching up to do. The teams are doing it. They're going crazy, man, and everyone's happy. All right, we have Donovan Bartlett here. He is the general manager at Skydive Chicago and also acting as the air boss. Donovan, a lot of people don't know what an air boss does. Can you explain that?
Essentially, air traffic control from the ground is basically what we're doing. So we're making sure everybody's clear of traffic. Canopies are low enough so we don't drop other people on top of everybody, keep everybody safe, able to call people off and correct spots if needed.
Okay, so you're just keeping the sky safe, make sure people aren't jumping out on top of each other. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right.
70, you're good.
All right, there he is. He's directing traffic up here, guys. And as you can see, you'll see a lot of canopies landing constantly. Every plane here is doing 2 passes. We have multiple planes. There's a lot to take care of. A lot of logistics that you just may not have thought of, and they have it taken care of here at Skydive Chicago. We're going to have interviews with some of the teams. We got Arizona Airspeed, who's kicking things off very strong today. I know you guys are going to want to hear from them. We also have Arizona Arsenal. So Arizona's showing up for this event, guys. We have interviews with these teams. We got some footage to show you, so stay tuned. This is Steve Berner with Skydive TV. I'm here with I Fly Seattle, aka Ridiculous Maneuvers. It's competing in two-way MFS open class. How's it going, guys?
It's going really well for us, I think. So far we're ahead by 2. This is going to be our 3rd jump, and we're looking to pull ahead even further.
Flying the camera for an open class MFS team, you find that like extremely challenging? You find like they make it easy for you? Or?
Every jump is different. It is extremely challenging. You have to be one step ahead of what they're doing. You got to worry about closing the distance. Are they floating? Are they getting away from you? It's so dynamic, and plus it's pretty new. So it's not like I have anybody that can really coach me and tell me what I should or shouldn't be doing.
How's the competition going so far?
So far so good. Staff here at SDC doing a great job, doing what they can to get us as far into this competition as possible. Having lost 2 days, it's going well.
And last time I checked, you guys were vying for the silver, is that correct?
Yeah, we were down 2 going into round 3. We just did round 3. Don't know what happened there, but we felt good about our round, so hopefully we made up some points.
All right, well, good luck on this one.
Thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
we have Elsinore Synergy here. They're in the open class 2A MFS event. After 3 rounds, guys, how's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, our last round we killed it, so.
So you know that. You know when you're in the air, man, we nailed it. Is that right?
Yeah, definitely. There's a rhythm that's apparent, for sure.
Yeah. So how does it compare to your last 2 rounds? We're building.
Yeah, definitely building momentum as the day is going on. We had a lot of downtime, or at least both of us did. And Nate's doing another team, so yeah, it's picking up speed. We're having fun.
I'm with 2A MFS competitors, Banana Hammock. I'm not even going to ask. All right, guys. So tell us right now. You're in the open class, right? Advanced class. Okay. But right now you are leading the pack. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ah,
so.
Nice. Last time I checked, it looked like you guys were standing there. I didn't see the latest round though. How'd that go for you?
Awesome. Great round.
So do you know when you're in the air, you know, like, hey man, we're
Yeah.
gelling. This is happening.
Yeah.
It feels good. You can just, there's a flow to it almost.
Yeah.
Just feels good.
They're doing a really good combination of speed and smooth. Speed is good, but we also know that slow is fast and fast is slow, and that's really important. If you try to go too fast, people sometimes dirt dive, and you see them dirt diving, and you're like, da, 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 da. Dude, stop. Just dirt dive the way you're gonna dirt dive, you know, fly in the sky.
We're here with Arizona Arsenal. Guys, how did your rounds go so far?
So far, so good. First 2, we felt really good. Third one was kind of difficult. Made a few mistakes, but overall, good feeling.
Yeah, I saw that you guys are, at least after round 1, I saw you were like 8 points ahead of the competition. That's pretty good showing right there, huh?
I like it.
Yeah. Nice. Does that allow you some breathing room?
No, I wouldn't take it that lightly. A lot of this is going to have to do with video performance as well, and obviously that's pretty tricky for VFS, so we definitely need to stay on our toes.
All right, we have the partial team here of SDC Standard. So there's 3 of you here. How are things going so far, Mickey?
Yeah, really good. You know, as we talked about before, we just put the team together for the first time since the World Meet. So all things considered, it's going really well. We have a really close race between us and SDC Core, so it's fun.
Oh, so neck and neck. Do you feel like that actually brings out a more competitive nature in you?
Yeah, we're just having fun. I mean, we're going to be competitive anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. So do you find that because you guys have some experience behind your belt doing this and winning some competitions, that do you see the competitors against you? Do you see them kind of squirming a little bit?
I don't know about that. I think it was people probably were curious how we were going to do. I think we were curious how we were going to do, and it's been fun. You know, definitely there's a little bit of sloppiness to it, but it's like, again, it's just for fun, so it's been fun.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
All right, I'm here with SDC Core 4-way open class for VFS. You guys, you are definitely showing, is that right?
Yeah, we're having a good meet. We're happy with what we're doing.
I saw that you're running SDC Standard up right there, neck and neck, is that right?
Yeah, it's close, tight race.
Yeah, so they didn't post the latest rounds. How'd the latest round go for you?
Oh, went good. Yeah, best one yet.
Oh, really? So you guys know that while you're falling, you're like, that's it, that's the best one.
Yeah, we know it's a good round or a bad round. Yeah.
There's a little giggling going on here, so. After 5 rounds of 4-way VFS, we have the Golden Knights here. I heard a little bit already, so it sounds like it went pretty good on that one. Is that right?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. You know, there were some out-facing moves in there, and when you're looking outside of the formation, it's actually harder to look over your shoulder and see if grips are actually being picked up before you finish the move. So
how hard is that to keep levels even when you're back-faced?
It's a little difficult, but it's not too bad. We usually try to use each other for a good reference and keep the speed up as far as the fall rate goes, and usually turns out pretty well.
So you guys, you've mentioned the speed a couple times, so I'm wondering, when you guys are up there, do you just intuitively know, hey, this is going too slow, or this is the speed we want? Do you know that?
Well, we've done a lot of work in the tunnel, so we pretty much know where we should be as far as fall rate, and we have a phenomenal team, and it's just a great opportunity to be able to be on the Golden Knights VFS team on its inaugural year.
Awesome. And so, talking a little bit more about the speed, what kind of speeds are you guys hitting? I'm sure some of these flyers want to know, what kind of speeds are you at when you're head down?
Our average speed on any jump is about 180 miles an hour. Depends on if we're doing any transitions from head up to head down. Usually we'll lose a little bit of speed on those transitions. That'll bring us down to about 175. That's about our average.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
So I've seen parachutes in the sky now every 3 minutes or less. So obviously you're doing your job today. Is that correct, Bill?
Yeah, I did a much better job with the weather today. So we got 5 airplanes running. We had little clouds come in for a little bit. We had to slow down a little bit, but we're back to having 5 airplanes running. So now I'm being a good meet director because airplanes are flying.
Randy, we just heard some news that there may have been a record broken, a national record. Is that correct?
Absolutely, absolutely. The Golden Knights female 4-way team in round 1 scored 29 points. The previous national record for 4-way female was 28. Not unusually set by GKF4. So congratulations to the girls on a new national record.
Nice. So they just keep competing against themselves then, huh?
Pretty much, pretty much. It's a hardcore group of competitors going on there.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks for your time, Randy. We appreciate it. All right, we're going to talk to the Golden Knights female team just so we can get their impression of their record-breaking activities. So we've just completed round 5 of the 4-way FS. Is that correct?
That is correct.
I don't know if you guys knew, did you hear about a team that just broke a national record just recently?
What team would that be? No.
Yeah, I heard someone got 29 points on round 1. Would you guys happen to know anyone that happened to get 29 points on round 1?
Yes, I think we did, actually.
Oh, congratulations. So who held the record before that?
We did.
Oh. Awesome job, guys. That's some high fives right there. Good job. Appreciate it. All right. Breaking national records with 29 points in round 1. We have the footage to show you. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for this episode of Skydive TV. I've been your host, Steve Verner. You have seen today some awesome footage from some great competitors. You've also seen some records being broken. Again, the girls from the Golden Knights 4-way team, they got 29 points on round 1. We have that footage exclusively here for you, as well as an awards ceremony for the 2-way MFS and the 4-way VFS events. They will be ending today. Regardless of how many rounds they get, it ends today, and we'll be showing you the awards ceremony here at skydive-tv.com. I'm your host, Steve Verner.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Good morning, Skydive TV fans. It's good to have you here with us. It's good to be here with you. Right now, we are in a pretty brisk 39-degree weather day. High today is supposed to get up to about mid-60s or so it's going to be a nice day for skydiving. We're going to complete the 4-way FS event, and we're starting registration today for the 8-way FS event. Stay tuned, guys. I'm Steve Verner, and you're watching Skydive TV. All right, we're here in front of the staging area, waiting for the 10 Echo Alpha to pull up. We got some teams ready to go. Hey guys, how's it going?
Excellent.
Nice. So what are you guys competing in right now?
4-way intermediate.
Nice. What's your team name?
Fifth wheel.
So have you guys done some rounds already?
We're going up for round 2.
Sweet. How'd round 1 go for you?
Pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Yeah, cool. All right, good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Cool. We are now in loading area 1 while we got another group of people. They're about to skydive. Let's go check it out. Hey guys, how's it going?
Going great, going great.
Awesome. What's your team name?
Drift.
Dallas
Drift.
Okay, awesome. It's hard to talk in those helmets. But how did round 1 go for you guys? Good?
Amazing. Like 35 points.
Wow. That's impressive, 35 points. Cool, guys. All right, well, good luck on this one. Have fun. Today we start out at about 39 degrees. It's a balmy 39. It's going to get up to the mid-60s today, so it's going to be an awesome day for skydiving once things warm up. We got rain in the forecast for tomorrow. Today's good. Tomorrow maybe not so good, but after that we're supposed to have sun for the rest of the nationals. We have the Arizona Airspeed team here who just completed round 4. How did that one go?
Round 4 went great for us. We're definitely starting to get warmed up and starting to get into the groove and bring on the rest of the rounds.
They're starting to get in the groove. You guys are pulling off some big time points here. So do you find that when you start pulling away from the competition that you can kind of relax, or do you just keep going for broke every jump?
I think I can speak for my teammates. No, that's not the right thing to do. No, you never relax, no matter what. You're always pushing for the best score you can have, for sure. There's no relaxing here.
Very 10 rounds. Good. Yeah, I'm saying 10 rounds. So the weather that you had this morning, did you feel like it was kind of kind of iced you up a little bit, or were you guys ready to go?
I think we were ready to go before the weather, and we were ready to go after the weather. We just got back from the World Meet and dealt with quite a bit of weather over there and sitting on the ground a lot, so we're kind of used to having to wait for that.
Yeah, and then as a camera flyer, with the team pulling points off right off the door, how hard is that to capture all that?
I think it's like on the preparation, you take good notes about what your team's doing, it should be easy.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
All right, we're here with some familiar faces. All you guys may have seen them before. This is a mixed generation of Arizona airspeed, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, very much so.
Cool.
AAR Speed, we're called.
What's the name?
AAR Speed, is that right? Yeah.
All right.
AARP.
I gotcha.
Retired.
Yeah, very nice. We're getting it. Nice. So
Josh came up with it himself.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So this is round 2, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And then how did round 1 go for you guys?
Actually, we're going on round 3 right now, but 1 and 2 went really well. Yeah,
Nice.
we're looking forward to this next one.
Nice. So are you guys keeping people on their toes? Are you raising the bar for them?
Just ourselves, mostly. Just ourselves.
So do you guys, when you came to this competition, it was kind of compete against yourself? Is that it?
That's always what it's about. Just having a good time, getting back together with some friends.
All right, we're here with the home team, SDC Rhythm. How's it going, guys?
Great.
Awesome. So I was looking at the score sheets after round 1. That's the one I got to see. Nice showing.
Thank you.
Yeah, so how are you feeling about that?
Great. It was a nice round and it's a nice meet.
Nice. So are you finding yourselves like in competition with any one particular team? Or are you more competing for yourself? What's the deal here?
Let them just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Score all the points we can.
Yeah.
That's mostly our plan.
In the hangar at Skydive Chicago, during the competition, you obviously can see the difference between the rainy day and the sunny day. The energy's up here, man. People are getting ready, they're packing, they're relaxing, thinking about their next dive, but the energy is up here today. And before, you could tell people are a little bummed out about the weather. I think we got sunshine for the whole day. Stay tuned, guys, because we got a lot more to come. We're with Carolina Turbo XP after 4 rounds, is that correct?
Round 4, yep.
Nice. Did you have a good round 4?
Excellent round.
So how does that compare to the rest of the rounds you've been doing today?
They just keep getting better and better.
Oh, so you keep upping your game each jump, is that right?
That's right. As the meet goes on, our momentum picks up. I'm looking forward to round 10.
Nice. Is this a pretty easy team to film, or do you find it pretty challenging?
This year it's become a lot more challenging, a lot faster out that door. The first point comes off instantly almost sometimes, and it's hard to catch.
So the timing of your exit has to be just precise, is that correct?
Very precise, yeah. We just try to time it perfectly with them, and most of the time it is.
Nice. And the counts now are pretty much silent, is that right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And they're coming from the inside, so it's a little bit harder for him to see it as well.
Wow.
We make his job as hard as possible.
All right, guys, so the question of the day is, why do you compete?
For the love of the game, the love of the sport.
Now that we have good weather and we're showing you lots of footage, guys, what we want from you is to interact with us. Just hashtag Skydive TV. It's all one word. Hashtag Skydive TV. You can do it from Facebook. You can do it from Twitter. Let us know what you're thinking. Get involved with the program. We've already taken some people's advice and we've gotten some interviews, like with the pilot, Dave Schwartz here. That was on Twitter. We did it for you guys. Dee Werner with Skydive TV. We have SDC homegrown team, the 4-way team, the Hawks. How's it going, guys?
It's going great.
Yes?
Nice to get up in the air.
Yeah, how many rounds have you gotten?
2 rounds. We're about to go up on 3.
2 rounds. How many rounds did you get yesterday?
0.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Weather's been kind of bad. So did that affect you guys not being able to get much practice just before competition?
No, I think we're still in it. Yeah. We still got our heads in it. We're going to do well.
We were here 2 weeks ago, so we're still kind of current at the drop zone.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
We are on the landing area with the Golden Knights. This looks a lot like a whole bunch of people for a four-way team.
Well, you multiply that by 2, we got 8 guys up here, 8-way for us this year.
Okay, so no four-way this year?
No four-way. Got a women's team doing four-way this year.
Okay, can you explain maybe to the viewers why that is?
Well, basically our focus is 8-way, and doing four-way, doing kind of both events, kind of takes some of the steam out of the next event, so we stick and focus on one event to try to do as well as we can in that one event.
And this obviously has been working because you guys just took a big medal, is that correct?
That's correct. We won the World Parachuting Championships in 8-way, Czech Republic a few weeks ago, and coming off of that and feeling good and ready to do some 8-way here at Nationals.
All right, congratulations on that, guys. Good job. So we are, after an event like that, and then you come to the Nationals, I mean, how does that make you feel? What's the game plan? Does it change?
Basically, we set some goals for ourselves this year, and we didn't quite reach them at the World Championships, even though we won, and those goals are still pretty much top shelf for us, and we're going to try to accomplish those goals here.
All right, and I guess you guys have just traveled. I mean, it's been pretty soon. Is that correct that you traveled?
We got to Chicago 4 days ago, but prior to that, we got back from Czech Republic about 10 days ago.
Okay, so you have time to kind of rest from the jet lag? You're back in your game?
A little bit. We're ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, no excuses.
All right, we're going to be checking in with you guys as the competition develops. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Awesome. Golden Knights, guys. 8-way FS coming at you from Skydive TV. Stay tuned with us, my friends, because we have footage coming up from the World Championships in Prostějov, Czech Republic, where you'll see footage from the Americans, the Belgians, the French, and the Australians. Also, we have interviews with the U.S. national teams. We have that footage exclusively here for you, as well as an awards ceremony for the 2-way MFS and the 4-way VFS event. This is Steve Verner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Thanks for joining us, friends. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV, and we have had a fabulous day so far. Four-way is almost finished. We're actually ahead of schedule. This is awesome. So the bad weather, even though it did kind of put a damper on things, we are way ahead of schedule at the moment. That's good because the forecast is for not so good weather tomorrow, but then it's supposed to start improving from there for the rest of the nationals. But you never know. I mean, it's the Midwest, right? So guys, stay tuned because we got a lot of footage to show you from the four-way FS event at the USPA National Skydiving Championships. I'm here with Ed Scott, Executive Director of the USPA. Ed, tell us how things are going right now from your point of view with these nationals.
Well, they're going great. We had a delay with the weather, as you know, but they seem to have caught up, and that's a testament to the competitors and the judges and the staff here. So it's going good now.
So when this weather comes in like it did, is that a stressful scenario for the USPA?
Well, it is. I mean, it puts everything on hold, and then you have to worry about what's coming, what the forecast is, and what contingencies they might have to put into place in order to get an event done. So just lots of options, and you just look at the weather and you pick your best one.
Yeah, well, so far I think you guys have done an excellent job. We're totally caught up at the moment.
Every meet, brings its own challenges, but we've got very experienced people with Bill Winger, Jim Hayhurst. Certainly the staff here have proven that they can run a national. So, every meet is unique, but I think we're ready for each one.
I think you guys are doing an excellent job. Skydive Chicago is obviously doing a really fine job here as well. Any point of view from that side of things?
Well, they certainly know what they're doing here. They've proven themselves, and certainly Skydive Chicago will be in the mix. They're already stepping up to host the World Meet in 2016, so we're excited about that. We're already having teleconferences to start that planning, so that's pretty exciting. We're also excited this year to have Skydive TV back. Skydive TV belongs here, and really helps get this meet out to the skydiving world, not just the U.S. but around the world, and we're happy with that. And we're also pleased that the Universal Sports Network will be here filming coverage. They've planned an October 13th airing, an hour-and-a-half program about the USPA Nationals. So tune in October 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, and we're excited to see what they do.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm standing in front of the landing area here at Skydive Chicago, where we have a huge group of people ready to celebrate with the Golden Knights female four-way team because of their accomplishments, one of which is getting the record that they broke, the national record of 29 points in round one. Also, they've been invited to the SISM, which is the military championships for all kinds of sports, whether it be skydiving or a decathlon, it doesn't matter, but it's a prestigious thing to be invited to. They're going to go compete, and they're leaving right after this competition. Let's see what happens. Here are the scores so far. Now we have Arizona Airspeed, the ones that are in first place right now. Let's have some words with them.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, guys?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm real good. Can we have a moment of your time here for Skydive TV?
Sure thing, yeah.
Very good. So we wanted just to ask how your first couple rounds went.
So far, pretty good. We actually haven't jumped since the World Championships 2 weeks or a week and a half ago, so it was a little rusty to get going, but it's feeling better and better every round.
Nice. So I saw the standings after round one. Good showing there.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
We're happy with it.
Good. And so do you find yourself at a point now where you're competing against certain teams, or are you just competing more against yourselves, trying to raise that bar for yourself?
I mean, it may be different for the rest of the guys, but for me, it's always a competition against myself. I mean, it's always to try and go out and perform my best and do my personal best on every jump.
Cool.
And hopefully that's better than everyone else.
I'm with Dallas 350. They competed in the four-way FS event in the advanced class. How's it going, guys?
It's going really well. We're up by, I don't know, several points going into the last round, and we had a good last round. So,
all right.
We haven't seen it posted, so we're not going to say anything, but we feel pretty good about it.
Did you guys do you have another team like breathing down your neck right now, or is it a comfortable lead?
We were very close with the Misfits, a very experienced team. It was neck and neck up until probably round 7 or 8, and then I think they had a little problem, so we'll see. Again, nothing's been posted.
There's a lot of Dallas teams competing. Why? What's the main contributing factor to that? Do you know?
Skydive Dallas. We have the most supportive drop zone in the entire country when it comes to teaming. They really encourage teams. They really take care of them, and that's what we contribute, having so many teams too.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
We have the Qatar team, Falcon B. They are competing in four-way as a guest competitor in the intermediate class. How's the competition so far?
Yeah, it's very good, and there's many team, and it's very good to see the many team and good challenge between the team, and I think it's very good.
We have SPX5 from Skydive Spaceland competing in an intermediate four-way FS event. Guys, last time I checked, you were doing pretty good. All right, I know the judges are kind of getting caught up here, but how is it looking so far?
So far, so good. We're confident.
Nice. Confident for what?
Confident for what?
Yeah.
Hopefully a medal?
Yeah? Are we looking at the gold?
Hopefully so, yes.
Oh, very nice. Do you have someone breathing on your backs, or you feel like you got a comfortable lead?
Yeah, we have a guest team that's just 1 point behind us, so it's been a really tough competition.
And are you guys, has every round been scored so far?
No. Not yet.
Okay,
Not
so
yet.
you guys are like hanging on, waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, right.
All right, but it is a guest team, so you are probably pretty secure regardless of getting a gold medal in this event, is that right?
We hope so.
So obviously you guys probably had someone train you, kind of help you out and coach you and stuff. Has there been an inspiration out there somewhere that's a competitor? No?
Well, airspeed for sure. Chris Farina has been helping us a lot through the years, and many other coaches. You know, we've been coached by many people, so we're happy.
I'm here with Team Singularity. They are a guest team at this USPA Nationals. You're competing in the intermediate class four-way FS event, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And so far, how's it going for you guys?
Pretty good, I have to say.
You were just waiting to see the competitors round, I guess, and see how it went?
It's going to be the tiebreaker.
Yeah. do you feel like that final round that went well for you?
It was a pretty strong round for us, so our hopes are high and we might be able to do it.
Nice. So we're just trying to see what the judges think about it. Is that correct?
Exactly, yeah.
All
Can't
right.
wait.
Well, hopefully we'll see you guys getting placed here. And I guess we're fighting for second. That's what we're fighting for?
I think we're more like defending third.
Third?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's a bit of a gap between us and the second, I think.
Okay.
First and second are 10 points away.
Okay. So unless maybe you did like 25, 35 points on that?
Which could have happened.
Yeah.
You never know. We never know.
Awesome, guys. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
After 10 rounds of four-way FS, we have airspeed and AARP together. How did it go, guys?
I think we did awesome. Our team had a lot of fun. It's nice to fly with Jack and Dan in the air again. You know, they're kind of rusty and it takes kind of half the competition for them to get going. But after that, it's pretty good.
Awesome. All right, you feel the same? Went pretty well?
I think they carried us quite a bit, but no, it was a great privilege to get to jump with these guys and great to watch these guys really perform.
Cool. And so 10 rounds. You guys still leading the pack there, you think?
I think so. I think we were pretty far up after round 9. We had a pretty good one in round 10, so I think not much will change on the leaderboard as far as we go.
So when you guys are obviously setting the standard year after year, are you finding that the other competitors are raising their game, trying to get up to you guys, to get up to that level?
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, with them raising the game, it also means that we have to raise our game as well, and it's just a constant improvement across the board.
Yep. Awesome. So this is going to become mostly the 8-way team, is that right?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. It's going to be Jack, Thomas, Tiago, Mark, Chris, Dan, and I, and we're going to have John Hamilton join us.
Ah, very nice. So doing 8-way, have you guys had much practice together doing the 8-way?
We practiced 8-way while we were doing 4-way.
Okay, so the practice happened during the event.
Yeah, it's the same lineup that we're bringing back from last year's nationals. So we got 10 jumps together. So we're all practiced up, ready to go.
Awesome, guys. And in your minds, where do you feel like you're going to be placing in this event in 8-way?
Probably second. Yeah. we're not beating the Knights.
In my mind, we're going to win, but that's probably not what's going to happen.
Guys, congratulations. Awesome showing, all right? Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All right, that is Arizona Airspeed along with AARP, and they're going to be together for the 8-way event. The UK National Championships can now be viewed at skydive-tv.com. Check it out, guys. We appreciate all your comments that you guys have been leaving us on Facebook and on Twitter. Remember, you guys can just hashtag Skydive TV, all one word, and you can leave comments and interact with us during our live feed of our broadcast. And that way we get your messages on Twitter and we'll be able to respond to you, and on Facebook. Now, talking about Facebook, we have the Skydive channel, which has actually met its threshold on friends. You're allowed 5,000 friends, and we are maxed out on Skydive channel on Facebook. So go to Skydive TV on Facebook and like our page. There's an unlimited number of likes that we can have. So now that we're maxed out there, we're more than matching that on Skydive TV's Facebook page. So just hit like and add to it and join us, guys. We'd love to have you. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
The award ceremony for the 4-way FS event is about to take place. Stay tuned, guys, because we are here to show you the winners. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Good morning, my fellow Sky brethren. Here we are, sunglasses off, jacket on. Means one thing, it's cold and it's wet. But we're on hold right here at Skydive Chicago. Today was supposed to be day one of the 8-way event.
Whoever did children that made this car.
Yeah.
That was mine. I like them all. Mike's doing good. I didn't want to pick.
All right, this has been my lucky mouse. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. We'll find out. Stay tuned, guys. We got more to show you. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. This year is quite unique in the 8-way event. It's the first time ever where they've opened up a third class. Before there was only intermediate and open, but the gap between the two classes was just so great that they felt, the USPA actually felt that maybe it was a kind of a lack of registration happening there. Now they've opened up an advanced class. They've seen an increase in the registration. This year we got 10 teams in the intermediate class, 7 teams in the advanced class, and 5 teams in the open class. And we're here to show it to you all at Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Guess what? The weatherman was right. It is cold and wet. That's what we have today. Cold and wet, 100% chance of showers today. In fact, it's actually sprinkling on me right now. And we have a high of only getting up to 60 today. I don't know if we're going to do much jumping today, but hopefully we do. I'm here with James Hayhurst today. James, why don't you recap for everyone your perspective, the highlights maybe of what's been happening so far?
Well, this is an outdoor event, skydiving, so we deal with weather. And now, here we are, back with the weather. I think it's 6,000 overcast, light rain. I see a little bit of clearing to the northwest. I think if, say, for instance, we got 3 rounds done this afternoon in a clearing, then we would need 7 more tomorrow, and that's a good forecast for tomorrow, so it's easily doable. And actually, I think ideally we would have our award ceremony for 8-way tomorrow at 5 or 6 p.m. So we have the hours to do it between now and 6 p.m. Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, I think we can get it done.
All right, well, that's good news for everybody.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thanks, James. We appreciate it. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. We're going to be on schedule no matter what happens. Skydive TV would like to welcome you to interact with us by hashtag Skydive TV from Facebook or from Twitter. Also, we'd like to remind you that Skydive channel on Facebook is now full. We've met our quota. So please go to Skydive TV page and like us.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Now we're going to be interviewing the packers. These are the guys that work. I mean, they work so hard. These guys are packing 50, 60 pack jobs a day. Let's see what their thoughts are on this. There is a lot that goes on behind the scenes to make a national competition happen. We've talked to the pilots, we've talked to the air boss. We're actually going to start talking to some packers now because without them, no one's jumping. So they keep these competitors safe, give them the ability to jump without having to worry about what's going to happen with the rig and all that. And that is something that's important. You want to feel safe, and these packers, they allow that to happen. Okay, so you are packing for, really, you would say, one of the world's best teams out there.
Absolutely.
So when they are when they come down and drop off the rig, how quickly do you get it ready for them for the next round?
I'm just only got a couple minutes each rig, and just try and get them just packed as fast as I can so they can dirt dive and get the next jump.
Do you have to do anything to prepare for that, or is it just kind of come natural, or how did you get asked to do something like this?
I've been packing for Arizona Airspeed and some of the other Arizona teams for a while, and just kind of take care of them and know their rigs and their canopies. So.
Liz, so you're packing for arguably one of the best skydiving teams in the world, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So how does that feel? Is that stressful to pack for a team like that?
Actually, it's pretty easy. We work with them all year long, so it's fun. It's just coming out and cheering them on, you know?
Yeah, so someone that wants to become a Knights packer, how do they get to do something like that?
They can work for my company.
So that's how it works, huh?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so when you guys are doing all this, I mean, how quickly do they expect the next rigs ready to go?
For something like this, they want like their 8-way team rigs in about 20-25 minutes, whatever manifest will let them do for training.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do they give you much feedback, like, hey, I need you to change the way you're packing this, or is it just pretty cruisy?
Well, we pack for the same guys all year long, so if we mess up, they know we're messing up all year, right?
Inside the hangar at Skydive Chicago, we have the people who pack up for SDC Rhythm. So, and I'm assuming, are they the only team you're packing for, or are you packing for other teams?
Multiple teams, definitely.
So how many are you having to pack, like, per hour, would you say?
Per hour, I would say roughly 6 to 8.
Wow. Yep. All right, 6 to 8 per hour, so you're keeping a pretty good clip.
Yep.
So when you're packing for a team at the caliber of, like, Rhythm, is it stressful on you?
It's not really stressful for me, just packing for their team, but what gets stressful is packing for multiple teams and trying to make sure everyone makes their call when they need to get on the plane, and just, making sure it's going to be a good pack job.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. So there is Rhythm's packer. There's a lot of people going on here, and it's not just them. It's not just the packers who pack for the gold medal and silver medal and bronze medal winners, but there's a lot of packing going on here, and it is hard work, guys. These guys are busting it constantly. So who are you packing for?
I've got Grips of Wrath, Laurent's team, whatever their team is.
How many teams are you packing for?
I think 3 or 4.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they're turning and burning constantly through this competition, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, how many do you think you're going to complete?
Over 50 yesterday.
Wow.
Pack jobs, yeah. Not bad.
So how does that make you feel? I mean, your hands get sore? I mean, does that...
Yeah.
So is this constant during the event, about 50 every day during this event?
It starts to slow down with the larger events, but and especially the artistic stuff gets a little slower, but usually 4-way, 8-way, some 16-way, it's pretty busy.
Yeah, and is the pressure on when you're packing for competitors? Because, I mean, if they have a malfunction, they could possibly be out of the competition because they got to have another rig, right?
Oh yeah, you got to make the turns. You don't get leeway on this one.
All right, we're in front of the manifest here at Skydive Chicago, and this is a logistical nightmare if you ask me. I'm not organized enough for stuff like this, but we'll get to the manifestors later. I want to talk about the Packers. We have been talking about it and the job that they have, and we have been told that Manifest received an interesting request from one of the Packers today. What was that request, Danielle?
That was a request for us to maybe slow it down. I feel like they may have taken on a little bit more than they could have handled.
So they came in, they literally asked you to slow down the competition pretty much.
Yes, they did. They sure did.
If you did something like that, how do you think the meet director or even Rook would think about something like that?
They would just shake their head. That's it. I think that's the only response either one of them would give to slowing things down.
So no way, no how, that's not going to happen?
Never.
So pretty much the Packers got to just lighten up his load or dig in.
Suck it up. He's got to suck it up.
All right. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Steve.
So the pace must be incredible for everyone here, all right? Even the competitors as well as the Packers. They're doing their best. Maybe they'll slow down someday, but not today.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Randy, just going around the competition and talking to people, it seems that, and the viewers even kind of agree that there's not a great understanding between the relationship of the competitor and the judge, and we just kind of wanted to talk to you, get your knowledge on that subject, and maybe you could shed some light on it for us.
Absolutely. It's for years there's been a building idea that it's competitors versus the judges. Nothing could be further from the truth. The key to keeping that mentality from becoming real is communication, and it works both ways, because competitors look at a skydive a little differently than we do, and the competitors that have gotten judges ratings and the judges that have become competitors understand that a little bit. But the part of the problem is that you grow up in the sport and a lot of people just get taught how to do four-way, but they don't actually read the rules. And when you come to a national championships, you're now dealing on a whole new level, right? This isn't backyard four-way. We're here for serious reasons. And it has to be done according to the rules. There's plenty of room for judgment sitting in the fishbowl, right? And hopefully, even if we don't exercise 100% agreeably perfect judgment, it's all consistent, right? Because there's no way you're going to find a competitor that's going to agree with 100% of judges' calls. Right. It's just not going to happen. I didn't when I was competing. I probably won't when I compete again in the future, right? But keeping the lines of communication open is absolutely critical. As the chief judge, that's my main job. Competitors come to me and go, what did we get? Why did we get that? Why did we get that is the usual question. So we go over and we look at it. I haven't had anybody come after me with pitchforks and torches yet. Right? One came close, but not quite. Right? So it's keeping that alive is absolutely crucial to the whole thing.
Skydive TV did a series during this U.S. Nationals where we talked to the judges and asked them, why do they judge? And we talked to the competitors, why do you compete? Let's see what they have to say.
Why do I compete? That's a really hard question. Besides just loving the competition and loving the team environment, I mean, I think that alone probably answers it.
If you look around the event, there's a lot of pretty interesting people. Some really cool people from teams I've been on in the past and things like that. So it's a huge mixing of some great people, and of course you get to push yourself, you get to challenge yourself. So that never gets old.
Why do we compete? It's rewarding to watch ourselves improve.
It's just fun. Yeah, it's fun. There's nothing like round one. Oh.
Just for the challenge. Challenge of just doing good.
I like competing, and it makes us all better skydivers.
Because I love it. I mean, this is what we do. We love this. I mean, we don't want to be anywhere else. And this is just continually driving our improvement as individually and as a team, and that's what we're here for.
You need something, to work on. It keeps you in the sport longer, I feel, to compete, in my opinion.
It kind of brings back that feeling you get when you're on an AFF. You're nervous, you're tense, you're scared, you just want to do the jump, and then you get out and you do it and you land and you just feel awesome again.
It's just that drive of the nerves and the sweating and everything inside the plane, and then once you get out, it's that calm peace and stuff. I don't think there's anything that can replace that.
Definitely a good energy outlet. Y'all should see me in my downtime. I'm a lunatic.
For the love of the game, the love of the sport. Competition adds a whole nother aspect to skydiving in general. The adrenaline pumping, being able to control yourself, work as a team, complete a goal, fun stuff like that.
The camaraderie of the team and just personal growth and the challenge of it.
I'm just a competitor at heart. Everything I've done since I was a child, I've tried to be the best at what I do. So it's just a competitive thing, and I love skydiving. So those two things together kind of go hand in hand for me.
Because I just love competing.
Yeah. So if it wasn't skydiving, would it be something different?
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Cool. For the free jumps.
Yeah. Awesome. So various reasons here. Some people get free jumps out of the deal. All right. This is Steve Berner with Skydive TV. Randy, why is it that you judge?
Well, I started in the competitive community as a four-way competitor back in the early thousands. Life changes hit. It happens. But one, I didn't want to leave contact with the judging or with the competitive community at all. Judging was the most effective path for me open at the time. And the biggest thing about judging or being a team manager or anything like that is I'm just out there taking care of my friends, making sure things go as right as I can make them go for them.
Thanks for joining us. It just started raining a little bit. So hopefully next time we come to you, they're actually going to be in the air jumping. Skydive TV is here to capture it all for you. Check us out at skydive-tv.com. I'm Steve Werner.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
All right, we have started, guys. It is a cold, brisk morning. It started out about 40 degrees. It's up to about 45 now. The dew point temperature is about 38 degrees, which means fog. But now it's cleared. They're jumping. They're on time. They're going off. This is already like load 5 or 6 right now. Right now, the Golden Knights are favored to win this event, but there is a lot of talent out there. Stay tuned with Skydive TV because we got a lot to show you. I'm Steve Berner. How's it going, ladies?
Awesome.
Yeah, what team do we have here?
Octopussy.
How did you guys come up with that name?
Montana, our fearless leader.
Oh, yeah? So is this round one for you?
Yes.
Okay, so how does that feel like getting started? What's going through your mind right now?
We are ready, we are focused, and we're all about supporting each other and communicating well in the air.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you. We'll be checking in with you later.
All right, thanks.
All right, that's Octopussy. They are fighting there for the 8-way competition. I'm with Monster XP 8-way Advance. How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like you guys are jazzed up. What round are we on now?
This is round number 2.
Round number 2. And how did round number 1 go?
Fantastic.
Cool. So you guys are competing to the level you want, right?
Absolutely.
That's good.
All
That's
day long.
We have Team Prime 8 competing in the 8-way FS event in the advanced class. How's it going?
It's going great. We're ready. We're excited.
So we're getting ready for round 1. Is that correct?
That's right.
So do you guys have like the morning jitters? Does this happen to you at the beginning?
Well, nationals are always you're ready, so it's the whole thing is stay calm, big eyes, look at your team, and have fun.
So did you guys compete in 4-way as well?
Some of us did.
Yeah. So have you been practicing as a team, as an 8-way team on a regular basis?
Yeah. Yep. Since March.
Okay. So you guys taking this pretty seriously. You come all the way from where?
California.
Yeah. Very nice. Cool. Well, welcome to Skydive Chicago, guys. Good luck to you, and we'll be checking in on you later.
All right.
All right. Woo! There you go. Prime 8, ready to compete.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
The Golden Knights are favored to win this event, but there is a lot of talent up and coming. So stay tuned with Skydive TV. We got a lot to show you guys. I'm Steve Werner. I'm here with Spaceland Light, 8-way advanced class. Hey guys, you've already done round 1. You're on round 2 now. Can you tell us how round 1 went for you?
I would say I don't always lose a booty on a skydive, but if I do, it's going to be on round 1 of 8-way advance with block 22.
So it's kind of like, is this like a dress rehearsal? Like if you do your first round and it goes off without a hitch, are you guys a little worried about the upcoming rounds? Or are you happier when something like that happens?
I'd be thrilled if that happened. I'm not sure if it ever does.
So right now, are you competing to the level that you guys anticipated?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, awesome. So you guys practice together, I guess, regularly, is that right?
We did 1 weekend at the tunnel. That's regular for us.
So 1 weekend in the tunnel, is this the first time you guys have really gotten in the air together before, just as Nationals started?
Yeah, well, we had a couple jumps before this, but yeah, this is basically it.
Okay. So did you guys compete in 4-way as well?
Yes, different teams.
Different teams.
Spaceland Light 4-way is here as well, so that's kind of the backbone of the team. Yeah, the core of our 8-way team.
The weather today is supposed to be quite awesome, although a little bit cold, but it's going to get up into the mid-60s. In my opinion, that's pretty nice skydiving weather. But it's supposed to be clear skies for the next 3 days, and winds today are only like 5 to 10 miles an hour. Perfect day for competing. Hey, Bill, we finally got some good weather today, is that right?
We got airplanes up, and we're going to go till we run out of airplanes, jumpers, fuel, or good skies. So till we run out of those, we're going.
All right, so we're doing 8-way today. We also have some registrations happening today, is that correct?
Yes, we're going to finish up registration for 16 and artistic.
All right, is there projected to be a pretty good turnout there?
Usually 16 is kind of equates to what they're doing in 8-way. You know, most of the 8-way teams, they'll get together and do 16, and once in a while we'll have a team come around that's only doing 16.
Okay, so I noticed that we have a couple good days of weather in the forecast. We also have some rain coming up. They said maybe for the weekend. So how does that work? Do you ever shorten an event while there's good weather, because you know bad weather's on its way?
Not really. Most all the events have a registration and starting time. Like the weekend events are mainly crew and style and accuracy. I believe crew starts jumping on Friday and style and accuracy starts jumping on Saturday, and that's published, and we can't move that up or down any.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
So Skydive TV's been doing a series on the behind the scenes. You've heard from packers, you've heard from the pilots. We're going to be talking to manifests. We're also talking to the loaders. So without the loaders, I mean, I guess it could be kind of chaotic. Is that right, Krista?
I guess it could be. I'm not so sure. We're like babysitters.
So you're like a babysitter. What does that mean? What do you have to do as a loader? What is kind of your duties?
Well, I have to figure out how many people should be on the plane, and then we check the gear. I try to do the chest strap, and then when they walk in, I see the flaps in the back and the expiration of their reserve.
So do you catch very many people misrigged?
Just flaps open, nothing, tags fell off, they have to go get one, but no major issues.
And sometimes I see people running to the plane last second, the leg straps are flopping around, chest straps flopping around. You let those guys just jump on board?
Oh no, they will be stopped. The rules of the drop zone, no, they have to be safe. Yeah, no, they have to have everything in place, and we just try to keep things safe.
Now, I'm sure you get people that are like, oh, no, I got it. I'll get it in here. My team's waiting for me. I got to get on.
No, unfortunately, this is Krista. They're not going to get past me.
All right, Krista the Hammer. She's keeping it safe here at Skydive Chicago. So we have Bobby here. He's getting ready to take care of the loading. He's in charge of making sure everyone gets on the plane safely. We'll have an interview with him shortly. Hey Bobby, so I noticed that while you're loading the plane there, you're shaking hands, camaraderie, but you're actually doing a lot more than that, is that right?
Oh yeah, for sure. You're actually protecting the people, making sure no one's walking into the prop, so that's why you got your back to it, you know where your position is, so you're just preventing any of that from happening.
And then what about people that, are you checking things if they're compliant with the reserve date? Isn't there a way you guys can check that out?
Yeah, actually after they get each reserve pack job that has to be done every 6 months, they get a tag on the side of their canopy, or their parachute actually, and then we usually check that before loading, but if we miss anybody, we double check it on the loading in the airplane.
All right, and then do you ever have problems with overloading? Do you ever have to be like, oh wait, we have too many people on this plane? Or?
Yeah, it's actually easy today since we're doing 2 8-way teams, so you're only getting the 8 and 8, which is 16, and then the 2 cameramen, so it's 18. But yeah, on normal days, you got to keep count of everyone. Those planes are only doing 23 people, so if you count more than that, you got to figure out who's not allowed on that plane.
Yeah, I guess, and I'm looking at this, a lot of people coming up in a quick amount of time. They're trying to keep these planes turning so they're not burning fuel. How often do you find people misrigged?
Misrigs happen every day. That's why I like to check it before they're even getting in line to get on the airplane, because that even gives them the option to run back in, get certified again and get a retag before they get on the airplane.
Gotcha. And do you ever have to stop people and like, hey, you can't get on this plane unless you got all the straps on? Because you see people running last second and their gear's all like, their chest strap's not even routed, leg straps are all loose. Do you guys let people on the plane like that?
No, they have to be fully geared up, everything tightened up before they can even get on the plane. And there's been people running up as the plane's been ready to take off and everybody else is on the plane, so we'll have to send the plane without them.
Oh man. All right, well, keeping it safe. We appreciate it, Bobby.
Definitely, thank you.
You're welcome. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Again, guys, you're always welcome to interact with us at hashtag Skydive TV, all one word, hashtag Skydive TV from Facebook or from Twitter. We'd love to hear from you. I'm here with Jill Reyna. She's one of the judges here at the USPA Nationals. Jill, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Well, thank you for judging. I know everyone appreciates it. So can you tell me a little bit about what it is in your mind to judge? I mean, what does it take to judge an event like this?
Well, first of all, you have to know the rules, obviously, and have some experience, because the US Nationals is a fantastic competition for judges because there's such variety. There are so many teams, and that's not what we get in my home country, which is France. We have less teams and less experience. So you need to be a good judge, a qualified judge, experienced judge, and enjoy judging mainly.
And then what kind of training does that take to be a judge?
Well, there's different levels. There's national judge and international judge. I'm an international judge. So you start with local small competitions and build on your skill base, and then become a national judge, then take the international course, hopefully pass the exam, and then if you're lucky, get selected to judge at international world meets.
And so obviously there is dedication there and there is a passion there. So
I was going to say, above all else, I think it's passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a love of the sport. It's wanting to. I think a judge has to be as good as a competitor. We have to keep our skills up and be as good as the competitors, because they deserve to be judged by people who know what they're doing.
what was it that made you want to become a judge in the first place?
Partly because I was skydiving less and less and less, and I wanted to stay in the sport. I was quite involved politically in the sport, but I wanted to contribute to the sport still, and there was a need for judges, so I thought, well, I'll do the basic training back at home, and did that for a while, and then wanted to improve myself, and the best way to do that was to go and do the international course, which was more challenging, and it just built on that.
Because we love to win. Yeah, baby.
Because it's fun. This is the best team ever.
Nice.
Yes.
I love the challenge and I love the people. I love my friends. These are my friends, and it's a great time.
We're having a heartfelt moment.
I want to win.
Yeah.
I like to jump with these same great people all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Part of a team. If you knew the stuff that went on behind closed doors, you'd want to be a part of it.
That sounds like a whole new series for Skydive TV. All right, guys. Thanks for your time. And that closes out this portion of the show. We have the 8-way teams starting on round 2. They've already started judging round 1. We're going to have all the results and the current standings for you soon. Stay tuned, guys. I'm Steve Berner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
The competition's heating up. Here are the scores so far. We got the world champion Golden Knights 8-way team about to board the plane and complete round 4 of this 8-way event. Right now, they have a solid lead in this competition. I'm with Arizona Airspeed 8-way team. Guys, you are neck and neck right now in the competition, is that correct?
I believe so, yeah. We've had a couple good rounds. Interested to see what the last score was, too.
Yeah. So did you have a good last round?
Yeah, all of our jumps have been really good so far.
Cool.
We're after our 10 training jumps last year, I think we're performing much better this year.
Awesome. So when you see a team like Paraclete XP coming up, breathing on your necks, how's that making you feel right now?
Focused, it motivates us, and you put a little bit of extra effort into it. Yeah, for sure.
Do you feel that helps you competitively when someone's right there rather than having a big lead?
It's far better. Yeah. Far better to have that.
I'm here with Paraclete XP8 with Kirk Werner, captain of the team. How you doing, Kirk?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
So I looked, and you guys have a little bit of a close race going on, right?
We do. Every year with Airspeed, the last couple of years, we've been kind of catching steam on them a little bit. So we're trying to get them this year.
Nice. So can you describe how your first two rounds went?
The first round was a little bit slow. Second round was a little bit more like us. And our third round, it was a little bit rough, but it's kind of the nature of the jump a little bit.
So it looks like one of the competitors from the Qatar 8-way team has hurt themselves on landing. We don't know the extent of it. We did see them sitting up, so we know it's not critical, but we have no idea what's going on now. The teams are out there now. Their teammates actually came running up to them. The ground crew went up there, and we have medical advisor on the spot as well. So we'll let you know what happens. I'm with the Qatar team once again here in the hangar at Skydive Chicago. How's the competition going so far?
It's going good, but I have my friend in the team. He landing bad, and now he's in the hospital. But I think it's good, and we are lucky in this competition and the 8-way because we don't have somebody to take him position, put the cameraman, and he don't know anything for his position. But I think it's going good.
Okay, so you have a second cameraman?
I think my coach is going to found someone to be the cameraman.
And your teammate, he's at the hospital. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think it's good. When I called to him, he can speak with me and he say I am good. The doctor he want to make sure he's 100% is good after he come back.
Ah, okay. All right, guys, have fun in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
All right, well, that's good news, guys. It doesn't sound like it's too serious. He's at the hospital. It sounds like they're going to release him today. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm with Team Moose. They are in the 8-way event. How are you guys doing today?
Well, we're fine. I think we've done what we deserve.
Yeah, and that is, how well are you performing on the first 2 rounds?
A bit nervous, we were a bit under, but the second jump has been much better. The third jump we're happy with.
Do you feel as you continue on in the competition that you get more and more confident?
Yeah, I think so. And well, it's blue sky, so let's just have fun and everything will be all right.
So the weather for tomorrow is calling for sunny skies and a high around 70 degrees, light winds. Pretty much a repeat of today. So we will be finishing the 8-way competition. So Bill, can you give us an update on how the 8-way event is progressing?
It's doing really well. I mean, we got some great weather, great pilots, a great organization here, so it's going really great. What we're going to do is we asked the competitors to do 7 rounds in a day. I've asked for volunteers to do more. The open competitors have decided they want, if we have time, we're going to keep charging right straight through and try to finish them up. The rest of the teams mostly will go 1 more round. And there's a few teams that some people got some asthma problems, some health issues and such like that, and so they're only going to do 7. So we'll get a couple teams ahead 1 in each category, and then we'll start tomorrow with the teams that only made 7 today, and just go right through in it, and should be able to finish up in 3 hours tomorrow.
All right, so does that have to be a unanimous decision amongst all the teams? If you want to speed things past 7 rounds, does everyone have to give their blessing?
It's purely voluntary. If you want to do more than 7, we'll try to accommodate you. All the 8-way team, or excuse me, the open teams requested to go all the way to the end, so we'll take them all the way to the end. On the other 2 classes, individual and advanced, I don't want to get any teams too far ahead, so I'll let the teams that requested to go 1 more jump, and then we'll just start up tomorrow where we left off.
Okay, thank you very much. There's an update on how the competition is progressing. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Here are all the teams that have registered for the 16-way FS event and the artistic events.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm here with Mark Kirkby from Arizona Airspeed. Mark, at the award ceremony during the four-way event, there was an honorable mention for you. Can you explain to our viewers what that was all about?
I think what that was about was the amount of time I've been on the team, Arizona Airspeed. I was there during the formation of the team in 1994. As a founding member, I've been with the team the longest. I did take a small break, but ended up coming back. And I've just been doggedly, skydiving as hard as I can for longer than most, and I've been very, very blessed and lucky to be given that opportunity, because some people don't, So I was lucky enough to stay with the team that long. But now I'm stepping aside and letting the team move forward. I'll be continuing as an alternate for a while, and that's pretty much it, and I was honored by everybody at the awards, which was fantastic.
Yeah, that was. It was a nice time. What is it that is the determining factor of when a member decides, hey, I'm going to step down and let someone else take over?
It's pretty much self-driven, yeah. And you try to pick your time as good as you can, and sometimes you're wrong. Like I stepped aside one time before and couldn't take it, had to come back.
That puts another one in the books for us today. Thanks for joining us, guys. We've been watching the 8-way competition, which is still underway and will be finishing up tomorrow. Stay tuned, guys. I'm Steve Werner, and we're going to leave you with some footage from today's jumps. Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
We have the 8-way award ceremony about to take place. You'll be able to see who the bronze, the silver, and the gold medal winners are. Check this out, guys.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Thanks for joining us for another fantastic day at the USPA National Skydiving Championships. We have the 8-way finishing up today, and the artistic events have started. It consists of free flying and freestyle. Stay tuned, guys, because we have some interviews coming up and some awesome footage to show you. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
Paris Moxie, an all-female 8-way team, set the new world record for formation skydiving longest sequence female.
And that number was?
13.
All right, so 13 points, breaking records. This is not only a national record, but a world record?
It's actually a world and North American continental record if they choose to file them both. I haven't had a chance to speak with the team and determine exactly what their plans are. I do know they were eligible, having FAI sporting licenses in hand and meeting all the qualifications. Additionally, I had to make a minor adjustment to the judging panel, because in order for it to be a world record, they had to be judged according to the FAI competition rules, which required a 5-judge panel. We normally use a 3-judge panel at the U.S. Nationals, and they all had to be FAI rated. Thankfully, that's the quality of the crew that I've got. I just pulled them together and went, let's do this thing, and it went down nice.
All right, I'm here with Team Moxie. They're competing in the 8-way FS advanced class. How's it going, ladies?
Great.
So we have a unique situation here. I mean, it's not all the time you see all ladies 8-way team. Is that right?
That's true. I think this is the first time we've had 2 ladies 8-way teams even at nationals altogether.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. So it's definitely gaining popularity with the ladies, and now we're getting really competitive on it. So I'm wondering, people are telling me that you guys are breaking records. Is that right?
Yeah, that's true. I think, to be fair, there was no FAI record before this, and this meet, I think we got it.
So what would the record be? I know it's unofficial at the moment, so everything's signed up and done, but what's the unofficial record at the moment?
14 so far.
All right.
We got one more round to go, though.
So I'm going to say that if you guys keep getting better each round, you're just going to file the highest one. Is that how it works?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So we're from everywhere, right? And I'm noticing the T-shirts here. It says "Suck It Up Cupcake."
Yeah.
Who came up with that name?
It wasn't me.
Do you know how the name came about?
It's definitely a team motto for handling it and just doing what needs to be done.
So it's kind of hard work, I guess, to get 8 ladies together, schedules on the same page, being able to jump constantly. Does it take much conditioning as well?
It takes some. I think we drink regularly, and that helps. So.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
We would like you guys to interact with us when you go to Facebook or Twitter by hashtag SkydiveTV in your comments. So just write hashtag SkydiveTV, it's all one word. Interact with us, let us know what you thought and what you're thinking, and any questions you want us to ask the competitors, we'd be happy to do so. I'm here with 8-way team Octopussy. Awesome. All right, so ladies, we have been competing for some time now. You got some good jumps in. How is it progressing as of right now?
It's going great. For a lot of us, it's the first nationals for 8-way, and they're doing an awesome job. I'm really excited about how we're doing.
So a show of hands, who's first time competing 8-way? Ah, nice. So I just want to ask you a question then. When you're sitting there like in the door about to jump, what's going through your mind?
This is fun. I love skydiving. We're spoiled rotten, and we're going to nail this exit and have a nice dive. We work well together, and we have a blast.
And are you new to the competition scene or just new to the 8-way?
I don't think any of us are new to competition, but this is the first time that we've built an 8-way team together, and for this team, it's our building year.
Today's weather is supposed to be sunny and light winds. Another perfect day for skydiving. It's supposed to get up to around 70 today. I know everyone's waiting for it because it's pretty brisk at the moment. All right, we're here with Prime 8, about to go on the plane on their last round. How's the competition going so far?
It's great.
Yeah, so have you guys been competing pretty much to the level you wanted?
Yeah, actually, we're all really satisfied.
Awesome. Are you guys neck and neck with another team right now, trying to move ahead or anything?
We're close, but I haven't been paying attention to the scores the last couple of rounds. Just focus on myself. Right, I think you can only do your best. You can't really amp it up all of a sudden just because you're behind by a few points.
All right, we're here in the staging area at Skydive Chicago where we have the 8-way teams getting ready for their very last round. We're going to have a lot to show you guys, so stay tuned to Skydive TV and watch the footage and the results. These are the final results in the 8-way FS competition.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for joining us at Skydive TV. We are here with you, showing you the event so far, which has been the 8-way conclusion. We're going to have the award ceremony. We're going to show you that. You'll be able to see who won first, I guess you could guess, second and third. And we're also going to show you some highlights from 16-way that's going on right now, as well as some rounds from the freestyle event and the free fly event. All you Twitter heads out there, hashtag Skydive TV for us. That way you can interact with us. You can do this during the live stream portion of our show, which will show up live. We'll be able to see your comments. We'll be able to see your suggestions at the time that you post them. Any other time, we will get them. You can do it from your Facebook page as well. Remember, hashtag Skydive TV. Interact with us and we'll get back to you on it. And we'll also, most likely, be able to ask your questions to the competitors. We have a total of 7 teams that have registered for the 16-way event. Here are the names. We are here with Rhythm 16, competing in the 16-way FS event here at Skydive Chicago. How's it going, guys?
It's going great.
Awesome. So we're getting 16 people here in the sky that pretty much didn't get a whole lot of practice together as a one group. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So is this kind of where the competition sort of and the whole event of things kind of eases up a little bit and it becomes more about fun?
Oh yeah, we're all having a lot of fun here.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm after blood.
Yes.
This is what I focused on all year.
So you guys are after a medal then, is that right?
Why else do it?
Yeah. So I was noticing you guys practice, and it seems like in 4-way you'll see people break grips constantly. You don't see everyone breaking grips in the 16-way. Is that correct?
That's correct. We don't actually have to let go in between points on 16-way, so a lot of times we take advantage of that by holding on between the points.
I'm with Team DeGuello from Texas. Is that right, guys?
Nationwide, but yeah.
Nationwide. Well, I saw all the Texas things there. So we got a 16-way team, and you guys, compared to the rest of the teams out there, this is a 16-way team. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so unlike the other teams who sort of getting a couple 8-way teams together, you guys eat, breathe, sleep, compete 16-way, is that right?
Well, there's a lot of other competitors as well, but yeah, we've trained in 16-way this year.
Okay, and then I remember, I got my start in Texas, and I remember when I got my start, you were around doing 20-way, is that right? Do you guys still do that?
Not so much the 20-way, although there's a Texas 20-way neat. It was 20-way until 97, then in 98 it turned to 16-way for the Nationals.
Oh, excellent. So the team so far, how are you guys doing?
We're happy with where we are right now.
Yeah, so are you neck and neck with any other team out there right now?
Not important, we're just doing what we need to do.
Okay, so you guys mainly, you don't really look at the scores, you're just focusing on your own personal goals, and as that, you just kind of work together as a team?
Exactly.
All right, thanks for your time, guys. We'll check in with you later. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right, that's 16-way FS Team DeGuello from Texas or nationwide, however you want to look at it. And here are the standings for the 16-way FS event. Let's see who's competing in the free fly event.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm here with Jamie Palash. She's the chief judge of the artistic events here at the USPA National Skydiving Championships. And can you explain a little bit on the judging part of it? Because I know that when you have formation skydiving, you're looking for points. This judging, it seems maybe a little bit more subjective. Can you explain how the judging works?
A lot of rules, but it is more subjective. But we have two different kinds of rounds. We have the free round, and then we have the compulsory rounds. So on the compulsory rounds, they do 3, if they're intermediates, and 4 different moves, and there's very specific criteria for each of those moves. So that's not as subjective because it has to be a 90-degree or a 45 or 5 spins within 5 seconds. So that's pretty strict criteria. On the free round, or the free round, they present a routine to us, and we judge it on difficulty, which is the technical aspect. It includes difficulty, it includes originality. So there's a technical score and a presentation score. So we're looking for what they do in that routine.
First time to compete in a nationals?
Second time at nationals. First time in open free fly.
Okay, so you competed last year, or when was the last time?
Last year we did intermediate 4-way VFS.
Okay, wow. Okay, so do you find that you guys like the free flying better than VFS?
I think they're both hard in their own way.
Yeah. So in what way? How is free flying more difficult than VFS?
Well, they're both free flying. It's just VFS is a lot more controlled movements, and artistic is harnessing a lot bigger movements as a team, a lot more synchronized movement. It's a little bit like figure skating, unfortunately.
So do you guys, don't tell the fellas, but now, do you have to choreograph this? I mean, is this how it works, or do you have someone design your moves for you? How's it go?
Yeah, we spent about the last 300 jumps or so putting together a routine, working on the compulsory rounds, just everything. Yeah, so it took quite a bit of time.
So do you feel like it's harder to figure out what you want to do and design the dive, or to execute the dive?
They're both super hard. We used an external coach this year to help us work through some of the choreography, but a lot of times what you envision or what you think you can do, you go up and try it and you just can't do it. So
Gotcha. Would you recommend that teams that want to get good at this, that they get a coach?
Definitely. Absolutely.
So do you feel like your performance just peaked because you got a coach over what you did in years past?
It helped a lot.
Okay.
A lot. It made the difference between.
Shout out Mike Carpenter.
Yeah,
Boom.
Yeah, he helped us out a lot. So
Good deal.
Awesome.
Well, he's part of the team, obviously.
Yeah.
Good deal, guys. Thanks for your time. Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Yep. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
You too. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. That was Team Flow. Having a coach helps, guys. We're with Team Atlas Free Fly. Hey guys, I know that they've scored one round already, but you guys are already on round 3. Is that what you guys just did?
Round 3, yeah.
All right, and then who are the players? Who's the cameraman here?
I'm the cameraman.
What's your name?
I'm Christian.
Christian, is it pretty hard to be filming a free fly team?
It's almost impossible, it feels like at times.
All right, and then what's your name?
John Starkey.
And where are you guys from?
From Hawaii.
Oh, nice, man. So you came all the way to Chicago. The weather's a little different here.
Yeah.
Does that affect you at all when you guys are competing, when the weather's so different than what you're used to?
I mean, we just wear more clothes, I guess, you know, just try and stay warm, yeah.
I'm with Free Fly Team Air Force Prestige. How's it going, fellas?
It's going awesome.
So you guys are competing. Is this your first time to compete in this event?
Yes, sir, our first year.
Nice. And how's it going so far?
So far, so good. Just taking in the experience. It's a blast.
Awesome. So what are you in the open class, intermediate class?
Well, so we're our senior year as a cadet, and with this, we're participating in the intermediate class.
Okay. So with that, I believe you guys then would be the only team competing. Is that right? Yeah. So how does that work? Will the USPA give you a gold medal if you win? Or I mean, I guess you can't help but win, but how does that work?
That's what we thought, but I guess we have to score half the points of the teams that medaled, the first place team from last year, in order to win gold. So.
Gotcha. And then what are the rules for silver and bronze, or is that?
I don't think there really is any silver or bronze. Okay. It's just a matter of meeting that halfway.
Yep.
And we're kind of pushing towards just comparing to last year and seeing how we compete against them.
Okay. So far, how's that going?
So far, so good. We're doing really well.
Good. Are you on track?
Oh yeah, right now we're kind of looking at like second or third as of last year, and after these last couple, we'll kind of compare, see how it goes, but it might work out.
Cool. And if you do medal, that means open class next year, right?
Well, I think actually after this year we're graduating and commissioning in the Air Force, so this will be our last year.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate your time, guys.
Awesome.
Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Thanks so much.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Air Force Prestige competing in the intermediate class of the Free Fly event.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
We are with Dallas Skyscrapers. This is a free fly team, guys. They are competing right now. How you guys doing so far?
We're feeling good. Competition's going well. We've got, 5 jumps in today. The weather's beautiful. So yeah, things are going good.
Do you guys like the free rounds better than the compulsory rounds, or how does that go?
Yeah, I like the free rounds because we get to make up our own routines and just, showcase our own skills, and just fly like how we want to fly, and it feels very, very, very comfortable.
Do you see that your scores tend to trend better on your free rounds compared to the compulsory?
Well, I would say that I have not looked at the scores yet. So no, we are in competition mode. The scores are what they are. Our goal is to fly our best each jump, and however the scores come out, that's where they land.
Here are the standings in the free fly event. Here are the teams in freestyle. I am with Team Anamari. Hi guys, how's it going?
It's going awesome.
Yeah, so how many rounds have you guys done?
We've completed our 3rd round. We're waiting to hop in the airplane for our 4th.
All right, so just so our listeners and our viewers know, what are your names? Because we want to get a chance for everyone to get to know the competitors.
Okay, I'm Amanda Festi.
I'm Brian Festi. Right.
So brother and sister then?
Husband and wife.
Oh, okay, so I'm assuming you guys have been competing for a while together?
This is our 7th, 6th, 7th competition.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I got the pleasure, I believe, of actually interviewing you back in 2011 in Arizona, or at least I saw you competing there. Is that right?
You were there, yes.
Yeah. And then were you guys a team at that time?
Indeed.
All right. So how's the competition going? Like after your couple rounds now, 3 rounds, is that right?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty prepared for this competition coming off the World Meet in the Czech Republic. So meet's going pretty well for us so far. Trying to just keep consistent.
The teams can't wait to see how they did. Here they are checking out their footage before they even submit it to the judges.
That's right.
Yeah. So what team do we have here? What's the name?
Carolina Breeze.
All right, and you guys, I guess, had a good round there. You're checking it out.
Excellent. It was amazing.
Nice. All right. So so far in the whole competition, how do you guys feel like you're doing?
We're doing pretty good. We're I think 2nd place, pretty strong right now. We just finished our 6th jump. We only have two loads that have actually been scored. So, so we're not totally sure, but
so the judges need to get the whip cracked here. Come on, I bet you guys are dying.
Yeah. The judges actually do an amazing job. There are a lot of teams, and they're taking them all seriously. But numbers aside, we're improving.
Good.
So we're really happy with the competition, with our personal performance.
Nice. And I guess it is better that they take their time than rush through it, huh?
Yeah, and freestyle's harder with the randoms and stuff. They can just count points. So thus they have to actually look and see how artistic it is and how technically hard it is.
Yeah, and now you guys are about to go in the last round.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, does that amp it up a little bit more for you, knowing this is it?
No. I look at it as I have one more chance to screw up or choke. So today's just gotten easier.
Awesome. So have you had any moments today where you choked?
Not like I was afraid of.
No, okay, good. Yeah, so there you go. It's just fear, right? You just conquer that. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. Thanks for your time. We'll check in with you later.
Thanks.
Awesome. I'm Steve Werner, and this is Skydive TV. In the freestyle event, we have Team Demolition Kit from pretty much all over the United States. We move around, kind of nomadic, is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess you're on round 3, is that how it's worked so
We
far?
just finished round 3.
How did that one go for you?
It was fun.
Yeah?
It was good. Yeah.
Cool, so you guys, I haven't seen any of the scores, they haven't really posted anything yet. I think they're still in the midst of judging
I
it.
haven't even checked.
Yeah, so when you in these competitions, are you here to compete? Are you here just to kind of have fun? What's the motivation?
Fun, first thing.
And how do you guys feel that what your level is right now compared to everybody else that's competing at the moment? Where do you feel like you stand?
We have hardly any training jumps together, but it's going really well. I feel good about it.
How many training jumps did you get in?
5?
All right, no stranger to the air though. You got some jumps under your belt, is that right?
A few, yeah.
Yeah, how many you got?
About 16, 1700.
Nice, and what about you?
A little over 4,500.
So with that, I mean, you kind of know what the air is doing against your body. You kind of know how to fly it. It's just a matter of kind of gelling as a team, is that right?
Yeah, it's like he's an amazing flyer. This is my 3rd year competing in freestyle. It's just how we mesh together, and so far it's been pretty awesome.
Yeah. Nice. Have you are you all friendly with each other in the competition? With
Very.
The other?
Yeah, the artistic side of it is really awesome.
Yeah, we're a big group. It's not very big.
Yeah.
So it's like a cohesive unit, you know.
So we had the privilege of actually getting in the plane with some of the FS event teams, and it's pretty silent in there. Is that how it is when you guys are going up in your plane?
It depends on the load.
Yeah.
Some people like to get in the mindset and be really serious. We just like to joke around the whole time.
Yeah.
Awesome. You feel like that kind of clears your head a little bit, so you're just not so intensely focused on yourself?
I think it's hard for us to stay focused.
Yeah, I know. We have too much fun. It's like
to me, this is just another fun jump.
Right.
It doesn't even feel like competition.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
We're here with freestyle team Damsels Causing Distress. How's it going, ladies?
It's going really well. We've actually put up routines that we've nailed today.
Oh,
So,
very nice.
Yeah, it's been our best day so far.
Good. Now I noticed, like for everybody, it seems like I think it was round 2. Things seem to be having trouble on most teams. Did that happen with you guys?
Well, that's a compulsory round, so there's kind of some tough moves in it. So
I think it's a struggle for everybody.
Yep.
So.
So do you find like your free rounds you do a much better job on?
Yes, they're more fun, and it's what we get to choreograph per se. So
Gotcha. So it puts the free in style then, I guess.
You bet. Yeah.
I think most teams agree with you that the free rounds are much easier on them. Plus, it's probably something you practice more. Is that true?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
All right. Well.
Good luck on this rest of the competition, ladies. There they are, damsels causing distress. About to do round 5. I'm with Flippin' Flockers now. These guys just landed off of round what?
5.
Round 5 of the freestyle event. How did it go for you?
Actually pretty good. It was a compulsory one, which are always challenging, but it was a lot of fun. So I thought we did well.
So a few of the competitors say that the compulsory round's more challenging than the free rounds. Why would you think that is?
We're assigned which moves we need to make. With the free rounds, we can choose whichever ones we'd like to do.
So we can play to our strengths on the free rounds, and then the compulsories, everybody has to do the same maneuver, and there's specified maneuvers for both the camera person and the performer. So it's more challenging. They tend to be more difficult maneuvers.
Okay, so you know, guys, that we've been doing this series of behind the scenes. So you've heard from loaders, you've heard from some packers. We also want to talk to the manifestors of this event. We know now that we're in the 16-way. Manifest has probably slowed down a little bit. We have Whitney Riley here. Whitney, has things slowed down a bit for you?
Things are pretty slow. We were using 2 manifestors during 4-way to manifest 5 planes, and it is definitely, pace has slowed down for sure.
So when you're doing the 4-way, how many planes are you pumping out at an hour, would you say?
An hour. Well, we had 5 planes going, each starting 5 minutes after each other. So 5 planes an hour, really.
How do you guys keep this, keep it on track? I mean, it seems like it's a logistical nightmare to know all the names and all that stuff.
It's all on paper. It's all on paper. No, we've got 5 timers, 5 planes. We just point to the landing area or loading area where they need to be and start the timer for the next plane, put it on a 20-minute call. So.
Okay, so I'm just doing the math. You're like saying 5 an hour, but I'm thinking 5 planes, and they jump they land probably do a turn every 20 minutes at the most. Mm-hmm. So that's 5 planes every 20 minutes. All right, so that's like 15 planes an hour. I think you're giving yourself too much credit. You're like handling this like it is fun.
You promised me there wasn't going to be math, but
that's a whole lot of planes.
That is a lot of planes. Yeah. We put the first plane on a 20-minute call and start 5-minute increments after that. So I wouldn't say 15 planes. I'd say about 10 planes an hour.
So is it hard? Like, do you have people like, hey, I got to get off this load, put me on another one? Or in nationals, is it more like once you're on a load, that's it?
No, we're pretty flexible because these guys are here to compete. So we want them to make sure that the competition is for them. And if they're not ready, we can work with them. But and most of these guys have done this for a while and pretty much know where to be and what to do.
Did you have to rearrange anything during the 4-way event?
A little bit. The 4-way event was pretty complicated actually because we also had, because of the 2 weather days ahead of time, we had VFS 4-way and 2-way VFS, and there were some people, some competitors competing in all 3 events. So that was pretty complicated, but it all worked out, and yeah, it was actually fun.
Cool. So, because without Manifest, nothing's happening either. Is that right?
Nothing happens without Manifest.
That's right. All right. Thanks, Whitney. We appreciate it. There you go. They make the wheels go around this place, man. 10 to 15 loads per hour during the full-way event. There's 24 people per plane. That's a whole lot of people to be pushing up into the sky, guys. I'm Steve Werner, and this is Skydive TV. I'm here with Mary Lou, the chief judge, I guess, is chief, yeah.
Chief.
All right. So can you?
The fond term is the four-feather judge.
I gotcha. Four-feather judge here at the USPA National Skydiving Championships, and we wanted to check in with you about how the process has been going with the judging. Has everything been running smoothly in this competition?
It has been going as absolutely the finest silk that you could find in the world. It's going just like that. I mean, I could not imagine or wish for it to go any better.
And as far as today goes, has there been any hiccups or anything that happened?
No, everything's going well. All the judges are here. The events are moving really well. Of course, that helps when you've got the weather.
That closes out another episode of Skydive TV. Thanks for joining us, guys. We've shown you quite a bit of footage from the freestyle, from the free fly, and from the 16-way. We have 10-way coming up tomorrow, as well as the registration for CF. Stay tuned, guys, and remember to hashtag Skydive TV. This is Steve Verner with Skydive-TV.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Thanks for joining us this morning. I'm Steve Verner with Skydive TV, and we are here at Skydive Chicago on another beautiful day. It has been getting warmer and warmer every morning. I know the competitors are happy about that. We have 10-way that has started this morning. We had a total of 6 teams registered. Now they're down to 5. We had 1 drop out. They actually couldn't get a total number of 10 competitors, so 1 team had to drop out. We also have the CF, which is canopy formation, registration starts and ends today. So stay tuned, guys. We have a lot more to show you. I'm Steve Verner with Skydive TV. Here are the teams that are competing in the 10-way. Right now you can see the Golden Knights. They are practicing their dive that they're about to go on for 10-way. 10-way is a unique competition. It's basically where everyone has to stand in a line in the door. They can't actually have a big chunk of people hanging out as floaters. They're all inside. They're behind a line. They all leave basically one at a time, and then it's how fast they can build the formation after they leave the plane. And the quickest time, of course, they win. And there's also a little thing going on called the after points, which has nothing to do with winning a medal, but it's very entertaining, and we have more to come about the after points. We have the Golden Knights competing in 10-way. Guys, you did round 1, right, already? This is round 2. How did it go on round 1?
Round 1, we didn't do any practice jumps, so it was a little slow for us, I think, so we're kind of getting things figured out, but I think we watched the video, and I think we're going to be able to fine-tune and get it a little quicker this time.
All right, so round 1, that was your practice jump. Now you're starting the competition?
Yeah.
Awesome. So just so the viewers understand, not everyone understands really how the 10-way works. We noticed that there's no floaters out on the plane. Why is that?
Right, there's a line inside the aircraft that you can't cross. It's a vertical plane. So once the first person crosses that plane, the clock starts. So we have to make sure that everybody's nice and tight in there. As soon as that first person goes, everybody piles out. You have to show separation. between the, if you're launching a diamond, and then just builds from there. Try to get as fast as you can.
Okay, so the quickest to build that point and hold it for how long is it?
I hold it for a total 5 seconds.
Okay, and so the quickest for that to happen, that's who wins, right?
Right.
I am with Team Butterfly Kisses and Dandelion Wishes. How's it going, guys?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are pretty ready to go, spunky. All right, you got the energy up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's us. The nocturnal activities didn't keep you up too late?
It kept us up just late enough. Just late enough.
The morning.
So perfect day for 10-way, is that right?
It is a fantastically perfect day.
How did the first round go?
We kicked some butt. We did good things.
Awesome.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
We have the Texas Cowboys 10-way team. How's it going, guys?
It's going good so far.
Awesome. So you're going on round 2, is that right?
We're getting ready to go up on round 2. We're the odd team, so we get an entire plane to ourselves. Means we dirt diving on the way up, don't have to mess around on the ground. We get to lay around until they launch the airplane. It's kind of nice.
Do you feel like you're much more comfortable on the plane when there's not another team there kind of icing you?
Yeah, usually right up until about 10,000 feet, and then something bad usually happens and it gets a little uncomfortable up there.
Yeah, I won't even ask. Yeah. So you guys, this is the first time that you competed all together as a 10-way team, is that right?
Some of us don't even know each other.
Is this like a pickup team?
That's kind.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Cool. Is that usually how 10-way works? The 10-way speed round goes, is just kind of pickup teams kind of at the last moment?
Yeah, other than the teams that, kind of do this for a living, usually you get some people who don't have anything better to do, or, they don't have flights, you can't get home. And these folks show up and go, hey, let's go make a few more jumps after a week of jumping at nationals.
Oh, nice. So this is kind of almost like a fun, a little bit on the more fun side of things than the competitive side of things.
Well, if you're doing 10-way and you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong.
Check out the standings on the 10-way event. We want to thank you for all the comments and feedback we've been getting from you guys. Remember, you can always hashtag Skydive TV, all one word, hashtag Skydive TV from your Facebook post, from your Twitter account. Write us, interact with us, let us know what you're thinking, guys, because we're already answering questions and we're asking the competitors questions that you guys want to know about. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Randy, we have had some people comment on our Facebook page about wanting to cover what they're calling the after points that happen on the 10-way event. Can you explain what all that's about?
Well, we call that the Judges' Choice Award. It was started in 2005, as near as we can tell, out in Paris Valley. And it is basically watching 10-way as a speed event. It can drag just a little bit. One of the judges back then suggested, we ought to give an award for some of the stuff that's going on after the time is out on a 10-way. So they created an award celebrating the accomplishment of absolutely nothing on a skydive. And we've seen an immense variety of things over the years. But we simply watch the bottom end of the skydive and we talk about it. And it's a little subjective, right? But it's really the idea is how much fun can you have? That's the whole point. Is just finishing everything out on a good fun note.
So after the teams have held their required amount of time, which is how many seconds on a 10-way?
5 additional seconds for the whole of the entire formation.
Okay, so after that 5 seconds, yes, there's a lot of air that they still have, and they can keep free falling. Yeah. So they've come up with this, I guess, kind of a game. It sounds like in a way.
It is. It's really, especially because 10-way is usually the last event. It's just a great fun idea, and it kind of wraps everything up and pulls us back to why we're here.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
All right, we have Desert 10-way here, getting ready to load the plane for round 3. How is it going so far?
Oh, we've had our ups and our downs,
yeah.
but fun. The 100-yard dash of skydiving.
Awesome. Do you guys have something going on for the Judges' Choice Award?
We tried to, but it's pretty, I won't call it lame, but we've done better.
All right, guys, good luck on this jump. We have Arizona Airspeed 10-way team right here.
You look awesome.
Hey guys, what round are you going on?
We're going up on round 3.
Oh, round 3. How'd the first 2 rounds go?
First 2 rounds went great.
Awesome. So
really good.
I noticed that on these 10-way events, you guys you dirt dive, and then like these teams go off somewhere and they hide themselves. What's going on there?
It's actually top secret stuff that we're doing up in free fall. We're doing some stuff for the Judges' Choice Award. I can't actually tell you what we're doing on this round because it is very, very intense and very top secret.
So, do you guys have where this competition becomes more about the Judges' Choice Award rather than the 10-way?
No, absolutely not. The competition is very serious here for 10-way. Very serious.
All right, guys. Good luck on the rest of the competition.
Thanks.
We look forward to see what you guys come up with.
We have many tricks. Secret stuff.
No, secret.
We're the
secret
current
stuff.
holder of that.
Yeah, we are the current reigning Judges' Choice champions.
Oh, are you? So you're trying to hold on to this, huh?
Exactly.
We turn the best tricks.
Yeah, nice. Awesome, guys. Well, good luck on round 2.
All right, thank you.
I would repeat their name, but man, it's just too weird for me. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
We'll try to do some tomfoolery, have some fun, and give the judges something to watch and have some fun themselves.
Is there anything you want to expose about that on this dive?
No, we'll let it be a surprise.
Well, we've got a couple of things. We'll see. It's some of the guys who've been doing this for 20 and 30 years. It's amazing that they keep coming up with ideas because you'd think they'd run the same jokes all the time. And so every year you walk up and watch that video and you think, man, why didn't I think about that?
Nice. All right, guys. We thank you for your time. Good luck on the rest of the competition. We'll check in with you later.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Behind me, we have the registration going on right now for the CF event. That is canopy formation, aka crew. I don't know why they don't just call it crew, because everyone knows what crew is, but you guys, you're going to hear me say CF a lot. That is canopy formation. Here is the teams that have registered so far. The accuracy competitors are practicing today. You can see a canopy coming in to land on the tuffet. There's about 4 other canopies in the air with them, but during the competition they only allow 2 per pass. All right, so we have the tuffet here. This is that inflatable bouncy castle looking thing behind me. There's actually a disc on there, and the competitors have to hit the center of that disc, and then they get a 0 score, which means they did excellent. That's a perfect score. So it's how close you get to the center of that disc. It's an electronic disc, so it reads very carefully exactly that first point of contact that the competitors make when they touch down.
I have a passion for this sport. I've been doing freestyle since 1985. I'm one of the original pioneers. Freestyle became a competition in 1990 for the first time. And since I have a degree in movement science and methods of teaching dance in addition to all of my pioneering in freestyle, I want to share that information that I know in the judging room. And competitors invest a lot of money and training in their efforts for getting ready for this competition, and trying to give my part to the best of the quality in judging is important to me. That not only includes concentrating on every jump that I view, including viewing the very last jump with the same freshness that I view the first jump.
This is it, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm Steve Werner, and you're watching Skydive-TV.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Thanks for joining us, guys, at Skydive TV. I'm Steve Werner. We are on day 10. We have the CF event underway. Right now, the two-way sequential competition is underway, and then we're going to start the four-way sequential and four-way rotation. As a matter of fact, we actually have Style and Accuracy that are going to be doing their final practice day. Keep watching us, guys, because we have a lot to show you. Skydive TV. And then can you explain to the viewers also what is the difference between sequential and rotation?
Rotation is basically they do the same thing every jump. Top comes to the bottom, and they do as many of those as they can. They know what it is ahead of time. They've practiced it. In the sequential, it's much like the free fall sequential. They get a draw and they see it for the first time just before the meet. The first time they do it is when they go up in the air and give it a go.
Ah, okay. Thank you very much, Bill. We appreciate that. So there's the explanation of sequential versus rotation. We have the accuracy guys on hold at the moment. Styles practicing so they can check out that equipment. Guys, there's a lot more to come. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Here are the CF teams competing. We have the two-way sequential team, Otter Pops, is that right? From SoCal, is that right? Awesome, guys. So we're noticing the get-up. I'll probably have some questions about that because a lot of people, you think the CF is a misunderstood discipline?
You can say that. A lot of people just don't know what it is we're doing.
Yeah.
And once they do come over, they realize, it is a fun, safe discipline within the sport.
Yeah, and you guys, it looks like everyone has a really good time doing it. What are some of the specific challenges that you guys have when you're doing CF sequentials?
Flying close enough to get it on camera for me.
Who's your camera flyer? You?
Yeah.
He's the camera guy.
So how hard is that to fly camera for a CF team?
It's been a learning experience. I just started this year. It's pretty difficult for me. Especially using what I'm using, I have to be really close, and you're flying and they're burbles a lot, so you really got to just know your canopy and know how it's going to react when it's in those less than ideal situations, and be able to keep it controlled and get those lines on camera.
Yep. And then what about, I know it's okay, so we have a female competitor. Yeah. Is there very many female CF people just competing?
A handful, but not very many, and I think I'm definitely the youngest.
Oh yeah, how old are you if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 29.
All right, cool. All right, so here we are. We got one of the youngest competitors doing CF. We got a team. How long have you guys been competing as a team?
This was actually our first nationals as a team.
Nice.
I've only been doing CF for 6 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I know the viewers are wondering too, you get the, hey, is it scary? But seriously, because things can go wrong with your canopy, right? And you have a higher percentage to have a malfunction when doing crew. Is that right?
That's true. And what gets you through it is you jump with that person all the time, and you build up this trust. That you trust that they're gonna do the right thing, and they trust you that you're gonna do the right thing.
I'm here with Team Thunderdock. How's it going, guys?
It's going great. Going awesome.
Nice. So I want to just check in with you about how many rounds so far have you guys done?
Done 6 rounds so far. We got 2 more left.
Wow. And then how you guys holding up in the standings?
We're doing good. We're really learning. We're learning a lot. We're turning some points now and having fun.
You guys have been competing for how long?
This is actually, we just started practicing the day before we showed up.
Really?
Yep.
So you'd never competed as a team. How'd you guys find each other?
Well, one camp that we went to up at Spring Fling. That's where we first met each other, and then some acquaintances, and said, man, that'd be a good teammate for you. I was like, yeah, sure. So we decided to get together for nationals.
Awesome, guys. Well, good luck in the rest of the competition. We'll be checking in with you about the results and how things are going with you.
Cool. Sounds good.
Thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
We have Team Redacted, two-way sequential. Guys, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
And lady, and you must be the camera flyer. I see all the camera equipment, is that right?
Yeah, they're making me fly camera for this.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that because obviously we got a little bit of different wing loadings happening possibly, all right? You're a little bit lighter than these guys, right?
I jump a smaller canopy, this one, and I've got some, I've trimmed it out so the wing loading's not as much of an issue. When it does, I have another smaller one that I jump sometimes too.
So what is it that got you? Why do you want to compete?
It just makes it a bit more interesting, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys have been practicing a long time as a team?
We've been together for 2 years now. So yeah, this is our second competition and it's going better than last year, so that's good.
Yeah. Cool. Better than last year. How are you faring right now?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I think we're doing okay.
Yeah. You don't look at the scores?
Well, we haven't.
We are on Twitter, guys. Just hashtag Skydive TV. It's all one word. Hashtag Skydive TV while you're watching the live stream of the broadcast. That'll actually put your comments just right under the video screen where everyone can see it in real time. Or any other time, hashtag Skydive TV from Twitter or from Facebook. We will get your comments, we will get your feedback, and we'll be able to interact with you. I'm Steve Verner with Skydive TV. Skydive-TV.com has an app out now, guys. Just go to your Apple iTunes store and you'll be able to get the app. Right now, the Droid, it's under production. It'll be ready in about 30 days. We would love to have you. Get that app, guys. You'll be able to see all the Skydive-TV.com footage coming right at you on your phones. We have Team Stuck in Lodi. I could probably think of better places to be stuck in, but here we go, guys. You guys are competing, right?
Yeah.
And how's the competition going so far?
Very well.
Great.
Nice. Yeah. So do you know where you guys are placed at the moment?
Second place.
Oh, very nice. All right. So are you guys neck and neck, or you feel like we're going to be just solid second place on this one?
I don't know. I mean, it's always, we got a couple more rounds to go, or at least one more, I guess only. Yeah, we're almost there. Day's flying by.
So you guys have a draw just like a FS group would have, right?
Yeah. Correct.
Did you guys like the draw? Were you like, ah, man, this is looking kind of hard? Or what did you think about it when you got it?
Well, two-way is very simple. There's a very small dipole, so there's not a lot of complexity. We get to four-way, it's very much like FS, the same thing, yeah.
Awesome, guys. And so what are the biggest challenges about being a camera flyer for a CF team?
You know, I mean, I think it's about, you know, knowing your people and, you know, watching the moves and, I mean, staying on top of the formation, making sure you get the right angle in the shot and just always being there.
Awesome.
So.
Well, thank you very much for your time, guys. Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Stuck in Lodi, but they're here at Skydive Chicago. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. We're with two-way CF sequential team, Ramrod. How's it going, guys?
It's going. It's going. We're having a good time.
Good.
Yeah, definitely.
So you're having a good time. You guys are competing. First time to compete together?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
When did you guys start your team?
This morning? No, last night.
Last night.
Last
yeah,
night.
this is
Before
our
the-
first jump was this morning.
Wow. So you guys, did you even know each other before this competition?
Did not.
Did not.
Really? So what do you guys, does this happen regularly? Like competitors come to the nationals and are just looking to, they want to compete and looking for someone to compete with?
Yeah, it's not uncommon to do pickup teams. I was on one doing 10-way earlier.
So doing it that way, there's got to be something in you that makes you want to compete. So why do you compete?
Passion for the love of it. It's fun.
I mean, it's a good learning experience to be able to come here and you know, meet new people, expand the sport a little bit, you know, have a good time.
And you guys, what class are you guys competing in?
2-way advanced.
2-way advanced, and how do you think your standings are so far?
Well, we've learned a lot, let's just say that, and we've had a couple canopy difficulties, but you know, I think we have a point on the board somewhere up there, so.
All right, cool.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Hi guys, what's your team name?
Yummy Little Monkey and the Big Mean Ogre.
Ah, who is the big mean ogre? Nice. Hence the green, I guess, right? Fitting the theme. Guys, we have a camera flyer here too. Come on in here, man. So how long you guys been competing as a team? First year.
7 rounds.
This team, yeah.
And I noticed you guys are doing air to air, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So are you privy to what they're saying?
I can't hear a word they're saying.
No.
I just follow them.
Nice. And so do you find that helps your competition when you guys are able to talk to each other?
It does, it helps.
So why aren't the other teams doing it?
They have to,
are.
Oh, are they? Okay.
half of them are. If they haven't invested in the helmet, they can't.
Yeah. And then how are you guys doing so far in the competition?
Well, I think we're in last place.
Here are the current standings for the CF competition. I'm with 2 of the 3 competitors on the CF 2-way sequential team, Clean Air. How's it going?
Awesome.
Cool. So how's the competition faring for you so well?
Good.
Very good.
Very good.
Just finished.
Nice. Just finished last round. And when I saw on round, I think it was 4, you guys had a solid lead. Is that still the same?
Yes, sir.
Did you get some rounds that you like?
Yeah. Yeah, we sure did.
Cool. Do you find that the 2-way or the 4-way is more challenging?
My heart is in the 4-way. I love 4-way, but 2-way is fast.
Yeah.
And so I like that aspect of it.
And how challenging is it to film a team that's just moving that fast?
I think 2-way is just wonderful. That's my favorite.
All right. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. We'll check in with you later.
Okay.
I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV, and that is the bronze medal winners in this year's World Championships. The weather today is going to be high around 77. The winds are 15, going to be gusting up to 25. They're already maintaining at about 17 miles an hour. The accuracy competitors are on hold, and style is practicing at the moment. CF hasn't stopped yet. These guys are still going. Guys, tomorrow it's supposed to be a little bit rainy, 60% chance of thunderstorms. So we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
I'm here with Nick. He is the Universal Sports host. What are you doing right now, my friend?
That's a great question. You know what? I'm not sure what I got talked into, but with Rook on my side, I'm feeling pretty confident. But you know, we're excited. We get to cover the USPA Nationals this year and for the next 2 years, and the Worlds in 2016. And you know, Universal Sports, our slogan's where champions are made, but it's also where we get to go out and actually live the sports that we're talking about. And here at Skydive Chicago, it's the perfect opportunity to do that.
Nice. Did you know when you showed up, like to cover the Nationals, like you were going to be chucked out of a plane?
No, I did not. This was not part of the plan by any means, but I'm fine with it. You know, I normally find myself in these interesting situations anyway, but you know, I was just here to just kind of supervise the production. Our guys, Taylor Latour and Mike Meyer, they're the producers on the show, and it's been fantastic. So I thought I had an easy week ahead of me, but this was definitely not part of the plan.
And Rook, a competitor, a world champion, you get to jump with him?
Yeah, we're going to do this together, so hopefully things go all right.
That looks like a mighty small parachute system to be taking someone.
Yeah, we got Enzo's going to do the tandems. I was going to be flying around just showing them what we can do up there.
Oh, awesome. So what's going through your mind right now? Are you nervous? Like I know everyone's like, ooh, kind of antsy, but what are you really feeling, man?
You know what's funny? It's when that little red light's on, I've got this bravado going on the outside, but on the inside, yeah, I'm definitely a little nervous, definitely a little scared. I'm in planes quite a bit, but I've never thrown myself out of them before, so this will be a new experience for me.
I got to tell you, the second you leave that door, that's the moment of truth. As much as you want to hide that facial expression, it comes out right there. You know that's going to happen, right?
I can imagine, and I'm going to have like 3 cameras in my face, so there will be absolutely no hiding it, which is just fine.
Well, hopefully your friends won't slow-mo and stop right there at that picture, right?
You and me both know how bad that freeze frame can be.
Awesome, man. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time.
Thanks so much.
Yep.
Look forward to it.
All right, there he goes for his very first tandem skydive. I'm Steve Werner on Skydive TV. Nick Gismondi just landed. Oh man, what is the feeling going through you right now, my friend?
Dude, that is a rush beyond all rushes. I've done some crazy things for this network. I've been luging, I've been bobsledding, but that definitely takes the cake. There is nothing like jumping out of an airplane with a piece of fabric on your back. It's pretty epic.
What are you thinking? Like right on the edge of the door, about to leave. What's going through your mind?
I mean, you're jumping out of a perfectly good airplane and you're looking down and the ground's real small, but as soon as you step out, you're thinking, man, it's going to come up real quick. But I'll tell you what, these guys are such pros, and you know, Skydive Chicago, I mean, this place is legendary. So there were no fears. I knew coming out of the plane we were going to be good to go.
So this is something you would do again and again?
Heck yeah, let's go back to the runway right now.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks, brother.
You are welcome,
this
man.
sport is fantastic.
Good.
Fantastic.
Woo! Nick Gismondi. He just made his first tandem skydive here at Skydive Chicago. That is wrapping up another episode of Skydive TV's coverage of the 2014 USPA National Skydiving Championships. We've seen the two-way and the four-way CF events. And tomorrow, if the weatherman's not right, we will see accuracy and style. Guys, stay tuned with us at skydive-tv.com for great footage and more info on this year's Nationals. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Welcome to day 11, my friends. Thanks for joining us on Skydive TV. I'm standing in front of the deflated Tuffet. Just like the deflated hopes of being able to jump right now, we are on hold. We have 26-mile-an-hour winds right now. The competitors for style and accuracy, they're not jumping. We're going to go on about a 3-4 hour hold, says the meet director, Bill Wenger. But we'll see what happens, you know? There's always hope. This could calm down and we could get the thing going. Even crew, they're not willing to jump in these winds. And I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. I'm here with Bill Wenger. Bill, you are the murderer of fun today, is that right?
Absolutely. I mean, and look at the sun's in my eyes right now and we're not jumping. How much worse can it be?
Yeah, so what's going on? Why are we on hold?
We got winds. Right now at about 3,000 feet, we got 30 knots. Above that, it's 20, 25, 26, all the way up. And the winds are now starting to approach the ground. So it's hard to make a decision like this not to jump when you got sun in your eyes. I'd rather have, you know, 500-foot ceiling and rain right now because it's a nice, easy decision to make. Right now, I keep feeling guilty when I put us on hold with the sunshine.
Do you ever have any competitors that are like, well, hey, I'm good to go in this. I want to continue?
Sure you do. But it's just, you know, for the majority, it's just not safe.
I'm here with Marty Jones. He's a vice world champion in style and accuracy. Is that right, Marty?
That's correct.
Marty, can you tell the viewers a little bit about the style and accuracy discipline?
Style and accuracy discipline is definitely old school. It's a lot of us old guys are gray hair, so we're doing it. And the thing I like about it is it's very much a contrasting sport. Style is very fast, very dynamic, very speedy. Where you step out of the airplane, you go as fast as you can in the free fall, and then you pitch up and you do 6 maneuvers and you're against the clock and also the judge's discretion. And then the other side of the event is accuracy, where it's just polar opposite. It's actually very slow, very precise, and very controlled, so you're actually landing on the proverbial dime, if you will. That's the target now is a 2-centimeter target, and we're scored in centimeters from the center.
Wow. Okay, so are you guys, when you do style and accuracy, are you doing both style and accuracy on the same jump?
No, we separated that out a long time ago, so we do actually style. You know, and most of the time we bust out smaller rigs and totally different equipment set, and then we go into accuracy. And accuracy is both a individual event and can be a team event as well.
I'm here with the chief judge of style and accuracy, Lee Slichtermeyer. Lee, can you explain how the judging works in style?
Well, in style, we're talking about people jumping from 7,500 feet and then doing a series of maneuvers. This is scored by two different things. One is the time it takes to do the procedures, The second is how correct they are. In other words, if you cheat a little on starting the turn or finishing the turn or the back loop, you get penalty added to your time.
Got you. And it looks like you're under the microscope, so they know exactly if you're cheating a little or not. Is that correct?
Exactly. We're videoing this from the ground as opposed to most of the other events that are videoed on air-to-air camera techniques. So we're doing this from the ground, and then in the judging room, we are measuring these, both at regular speed and, if necessary, at slow motion to determine the accuracy of these maneuvers.
Bill, can you tell us a little more about this equipment in detail?
Yeah, I'll try to give you a little information. This equipment is made by Larson Bruchgard, the same people do our audible altimeters. Unfortunately, this particular piece of equipment was probably made in about 1986, 1987. Unfortunately, as you can tell from the size of the camera, it's a little bit outdated, a little bit bigger than anything we use nowadays. And unfortunately, it's what we have to work with. One of these new right now costs about $85,000. And for a small drop zone to use one of these, it's just about impossible because, to be perfectly honest, there's not that many people doing style anymore. And basically nobody trains doing style. They come to the Nationals and they enter and have some fun. Style, unfortunately, because I'm an old stylist at heart, that's that's my roots in skydiving started in style and accuracy in 1971. But this equipment is dying, and I'm afraid style as a competitive event in this country is losing traction and might not even be here next year.
Gotcha. So on this equipment here, what kind of lens are we looking at so that they can get the jumper jumping out of the plane?
This particular one's a Minolta. We have another one here as a backup system. It's got a Canon on it. They're basically 800 millimeter with a doubler on it, and then it has a zoom factor. It can be worked in and out a little bit. And as you can see on the back here, here's the TV I was mentioning before. We pick them up in the scope here. And then as soon as we get them in the scope, we only look at the TV and we just track them like that. And as it turns with us, it makes it quite easy to track and keep the jumper in the center of the scheme.
Interact with us, guys, as you have been doing. Just hashtag Skydive TV. It's all one word, hashtag Skydive TV. We'll get that live during our live streaming of the broadcast. And even if we're not running live, we will get the message. Hashtag Skydive TV, guys, from Facebook or from Twitter. Interact with us. Ask questions to the competitors. We will ask them on your behalf. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Let's see who's competing in the style and accuracy events. I'm here in front of the deflated tuffet with Cheryl Stearns, world champion style and accuracy competitor. How you doing, Cheryl?
I'm doing fine, except for this wind.
Yeah, I see that. At what point do you guys say, hey, it's too windy to be jumping for style and accuracy?
Well, for style, we can cut off at 9 meters, which is about 20 miles per hour. And for accuracies, 15 or 7 meters, which is about 15, 16 miles per hour. So it's blowing over 20 right now, and it's just a little bit too windy. And of course, the higher upstairs winds are much higher than what they are on the ground.
Yeah, so the winds aloft, let's say it was pretty calm down here. We'll say 10 mile an hour on the ground, but let's say at 3,000 feet, we're looking at 40 knots. Is that too windy?
No, it's not, but usually if you have that's such a severity, you've got some very turbulent conditions, so we wouldn't be jumping in that either. Yes, we'd be backing up 30 miles an hour under our canopy, but and landing safely on the ground. But it's a very that becomes a very tricky spotting situation for getting out of the airplane, because now you're backing up the whole time. For the first time in the U.S. history, I'm the only female.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm competing against myself. I am on a men's team. Of course, on a accuracy team, Skydive Ricks, and we've won 7 times 7 times consecutively the last 7 years. So hopefully we can make it 8. So that's what I'm really here for, because there's really no medals for women.
Gotcha. All right, well, we'll check in with you as the competition progresses. Thank you for your time, Cheryl.
Thank you very much.
That's Cheryl Stearns, and we're here at Skydive Chicago. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Are you a veteran to these kind of competitions?
Yeah, I guess I am. My first nationals was 1976, and then I did 3 years in the Army parachute team through 1980 and 81, and I took a 32-year break from competition and came back last year.
And how did you do last year?
I finished in the middle of the pack. Not badly, not great, but I didn't do it for scores. I did it to be with my friends and to be in the sport.
I'm here with Denny Hayes. He's a competitor here in the style and accuracy event. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then you're no spring chicken to the competition, are you?
No, that's true. Been around a few years.
Yeah. So how many of these competitions have you gone to?
This will be my 43rd consecutive U.S. National.
Consecutive?
Consecutive, yeah.
As in a row?
In a row.
That is pretty amazing.
Yes, yes.
So what do you attribute that to? What makes you keep coming back?
Oh, I don't know. Probably I enjoy the competition, but probably just the friendship, and watching the evolution of the sport over the years. It's been a lot of fun.
Skydive TV has a new app out. Go to the iTunes iStore, guys. Check us out. You can see footage from your phone of all the competitors that have been competing in these 2014 USPA National Skydiving Championships. And the Droid app will be out soon, guys. So just keep checking in with us. We'll let you know when that happens. For today, our weather does not look promising. We have a 70% chance of showers. I would say that's about a 70% chance that we're not competing today, guys. It's supposed to be windy all day until this evening, so around sunset, the weather's supposed to clear up, but then again, it's dark. There will be no jumping tonight. So hopefully we'll pick this thing up tomorrow, and even better, if we're lucky, we'll get some in today. The weather tomorrow, guys, it's supposed to be 15 to 20, gusting to 30. So maybe another windy day tomorrow. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It could happen. We got a competitor meeting happening right now. I just heard that it's hitting 26 miles an hour, so it's pretty high. There actually a lot of the operations here at Skydive Chicago have gone on hold. They're giving the option for style to go if they want, but most people don't want to be jumping in 26 mile an hour winds. Accuracy for sure has been put on hold. Everyone's on hold right now. Bill Wenger's giving the briefing as I speak. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. That's going to wrap us up for today. Thanks for joining us. It has been quite windy today. Not a whole lot of action here, but stay tuned because we will continue to cover this event all the way to the finish. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
After 2 days of relentless wind, we are started with the accuracy and the CF four-way rotation event today. Style will be tomorrow. Today's a beautiful day. A little bit chilly this morning, but it's going to get up to about the high 60s today. I think people are loving it. Good day to compete. Bill, can you give me an update of the competition so far?
Yes. First of all, the most important thing, the sun was shining this morning and it wasn't blowing a hoolie, so we started jumping at 7 o'clock. We have 5 rounds of rotation done, crew, or canopy formation. I keep using the old name. And we're just finished round 4 of accuracy, of team accuracy and individual accuracy, which are combined, of course, at this time. And so we're driving along, and we're attempting to finish 8 rounds of crew today and approximately the same number of rounds in style and accuracy.
Here are the individuals who are competing in the accuracy event. We have Cheryl Stearns here, competing right now in the accuracy competition. Cheryl, how's it going for you so far?
Really lousy.
Oh, really? What's happening?
It's not my type of. I had a 2 cents, a 2 cents, and a 4. Perfect approach, and put my foot just 4 cents short. I just blew it.
So do you find the days when it's not a lot of wind more challenging than if there's a little bit of a breeze happening?
I like a little bumpy, weird stuff. Kind of makes you focus a little harder, and this kind of smooth out there, and it's kind of like maybe slightly fall asleep. Yeah. You know.
And I noticed the drop zone's actually having passes with sport jumpers. Is that challenging, having to negotiate all that?
Well, they better not be anywhere near us, so just keep away from us.
I'm here with Marty Jones, packing his parachute after an accuracy round. How'd that last round go for you, Marty?
Not bad, not bad, not bad at all.
Cool. So what do you think? You already know your score, right, when you land? What did you score?
0.04, 4 centimeters from the middle.
All right, so that's a pretty respectable score, huh?
Not bad for an old guy.
Yeah. So is your equipment, you're also competing in the style event, is your equipment different for accuracy than style?
Yes, it is. Basically, what I do is I have trained with this rig, but it's a little bit bigger. It's about probably 6 to 8 pounds heavier. And so when I'm doing style, I like to have just a little less weight so things move faster, quicker.
Gotcha. And I also noticed on your rig you have for your cutaway and your reserve handle, it's a little bit different than the average sport rig, right?
Yes, it does. I've got some loops that go on there.
Is that particular to accuracy? Does most competitors do that?
No, but just that's the way the French made them, so that's the way we got them. But it also works out well for us old guys because our grip starts to change as we get older, so it's really nice for cutaway. I really like them that way.
Gotcha. And I notice also you wear your altimeter in a particular place that's different than most people. Is that right?
Yes, I got my altimeter down on my hip, and the reason for that is I like to have it visually accessible because I do fly my approach just like the CF guys, or the CP guys, excuse me, with altitudes and downwind base to final altitudes, and it's not convenient on your hand if it's up here, and if it's on your chest strap, it blocks the view of the dot, of the target.
Gotcha. So much easier to see how high you are then.
Correct.
So we were just checking in that you have a little bit different of a style coming in than the rest of the guys. Can you explain what's happening there?
I'm flying a different canopy entirely.
Yeah.
Flying a sport canopy and loading a little heavier than some of these guys, and it's just doing it for fun.
Yeah, and so it's really like a first point of contact, so it doesn't matter if you hit dead center and flew off the tuffet and landed somewhere else. Is that right?
That's correct.
So is that your strategy, sort of swoop by it, tap down dead center and move on?
No, my strategy in this, under this canopy, is to fly a very controlled pattern down to the tuffet at a relatively slow speed, and then make a controlled landing on the tuffet. But it would count if I hit the disc and kept going.
Okay, so it's not like you're whipping out a big turn and swooping by. You're just using
Right.
sport canopies all.
Right. I'm not trying to put any speed in it. Not trying to put any swoop into it. Just for this canopy, trying to make a controlled landing on the tuffet.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
So I'm on top of the thing that little Miss Muffet actually stood on, or sat on. So we are on the tuffet, on the landing area here at Skydive Chicago. I'm with Marty. He's going to kind of explain how the scoring works and what we're looking at here. It's kind of like a bouncy castle thing we're on.
That's exactly what it is. We invented bounce houses before they actually were bounce houses, I guess, you know?
And you guys didn't actually use this inflatable thing until, I don't know, you started off, I guess, with a pea gravel pit? Is that how it went?
Yes, back in the day it was either pea gravel, sawdust, or sand.
All right, and then when did this development of the tuffet come into play?
The tuffet started coming in, foam tuffets came in 90s, mid-90s, and then the air tuffet came in around late 90s, 2000s.
Gotcha. And then, I mean, it's not as soft as you would think. It's not really like a bouncy castle. It's actually reinforced somehow. Is that right?
Correct. There's a series of rings on the inside that help it out, and then we also have a cover that goes over the top to try to keep it flat. And we also have a little bit of foam underneath here as well, because we want to raise our scoring pad up just a little bit, because one of the issues with an air tuffet is it has a tendency to bow down just in the middle, just a touch, and that can affect your scores.
Gotcha. And this is the electronic score pad. Can you explain how this works?
Yes, essentially what it is it's actually electronic. So you have a positive on the bottom and a negative on the top, and it's actually separated by a little bit of mesh on the inside, and then all the electronics run out to the score box. It's over there. And essentially we are scored, a dead center is right here in the middle. You hear the little whistle going off?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 0. And then we are scored in increments of 1 centimeter increments all the way out to 16 centimeters. Maximum score in accuracy is 16 centimeters.
And so, you know, I'm looking at this thing. It's literally the size of a dime. That's got to be quite challenging to be getting consistent zeros.
Absolutely. In fact, one of the jokes is as we get older, they start making the disc smaller, and it should be the other way around. You know, back in the day, we started out with a 10-centimeter disc, and we graduated down to a 5-centimeter disc as technology, canopies started, improving. Then now we're down to a 1-centimeter disc.
Man, I know it's not easy. Our producer Sammy was out here. We were just standing up on this thing 10 times in a row. He couldn't get dead center standing here. So I mean, hanging from a canopy, that's got to be quite challenging. What's the biggest challenge about all that?
The biggest challenge is to stay smooth, very smooth on your controls, and also to be able, as you come in, you're going to round down and be coming straight down on the target, not having any forward motion, backwards motion, or lateral motion. That's what happens the best.
And so do you guys have any tools of the trade to help you kind of succeed and do better?
As my wife calls them, they call them man stilettos. We actually have little heels on the bottom that go in and they match the dot. Okay.
That is impressive. All right, so that would be a accuracy shoe then.
Correct, an accuracy shoe, and actually there's a couple people in the world who actually specialize in making these.
Okay, so do you buy the whole shoe from them, or is that just an add-on to an existing pair of shoes?
What they do is, one of my friends, he actually, you give him his size, he goes finds the correct soccer shoe is what they are, and then he actually sands the bottoms off and then glues rubber and then the stiletto part of the heel on.
So without that little heel on there, I guess you would not perform as well.
Correct. It'd be, just like if you have regular running shoes, running shoes, the heels can be up to 4 to 6 centimeters wide. So as you come in and hit the pad, as you punch the pad, you're not accurate on your score.
Gotcha. So perhaps we should get our producer a pair of stilettos and he may do better.
I have a pair I'll give him.
All right. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, out on the tuffet, I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. And here are the teams that are competing in the accuracy event. All right, we have some competitors here at the accuracy tuffet. You guys are competing as a team in accuracy, is that correct?
Yes, but we are individual and we make a world team.
Ah, okay, so you're trying to make a world team, or you are a world team?
We are a world team.
Okay.
He's come from Bosnia.
Yeah. Ah, very nice.
From the United States.
Okay.
Canada.
Yeah.
Canada.
Okay, so we do have kind of a well-rounded team here. Is this the first time you're competing as a team?
Yes.
Yep. And how is the competition going so far for you?
The beginning was so long because we wait 2 days for the wind. It was too windy, but now it's good. We try to do our best and we'll see at the end.
Gotcha. And what size are your canopies?
Ask him his size. It's not a
What size canopy are you jumping?
168.
And then what about you guys? What size?
294, 282, 305.
Oh, so it's a big difference.
Yes. Yeah, big.
So more challenging on a small parachute or bigger parachute?
Smaller parachute. It's more difficult.
I'm here with Tanya Murdoch. She is a principal judge here at the accuracy event. Being a judge in this accuracy event, how does that compare to being a judge in any other event?
What I really like about being an accuracy judge is that now I get to get outside and I'm not just staring at a screen for hours on end. So it's nice to get outside and interact with the competitors during the entire competition.
There's a disc that electronically records where the foot strikes. So how do you judge if you have an electronic pad doing it for you?
Well, it also determines where is the competitor's first strike, and that first strike needs to be on that pad. So if it looks like we're all looking at different angles, what was the competitor's first strike? And if it happens to be off of that pad, then that score, anything that the pad scores, is not going to count.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
In crew, it looks like the competitors can scratch their worst round. Does that happen in accuracy as well?
Oh, we all wish you could. Unfortunately, no. You eat your bad score, and you know there's various reasons why in crew they've come to the conclusion that there's video problems and all these various things that could cause a team to have a bad score. And to keep it simple, we just throw that bad score out. In accuracy, it's a little bit more like golf. You know, you start a hole, and you do your best, and if it's a horrible triple bogey, you don't get to throw it out. You eat it. So that's the nature. Accuracy actually is a lot like golf. Very similar mental game, and very similar how the event unfolds.
And everyone's trying to get a hole in one.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time.
It's my pleasure.
I'm Steve Werner, and this is Skydive TV. All right, we have the accuracy competitors that are about to go up on a plane. We're actually going to join them on this plane ride, kind of show you what they go through right before they jump and how they prepare. Now, I know you guys, there's someone here that is celebrating a special jump number. Is that right? Who would that be? Oh, hey, so what number is this for you?
17,000.
17,000, that's quite a big number, my friend.
It does seem kind of big, doesn't it?
So I guess you owe a lot of beer on this one after this jump, huh?
Oh, this isn't the first time I got to it.
Awesome. Do you feel like that kind of makes the pressure a little stronger on you, knowing it's your 17,000 jump and you're competing?
No, because I'm not really in the running anymore.
All right. Yeah, I see. Okay, guys. So is everyone ready for this?
Yes.
Yeah? We're ready to skydive? Awesome. Nice. All right, so here we go, guys. They're about to jump out of the plane. We will be there. We will be talking to them while we're flying up and getting ready to jump. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. All right, so we got 3 teams about to board the Otter. They're going to be going on their next round in the accuracy competition. Here they are, and we're going to have words with them while we are flying around. You see the camaraderie going on? These guys are ready. They seem focused. Good luck to all the competitors here. All right, so we're about to take off here. We got 3 teams on this plane, 3 teams of 4. You can see there's some concentration, there's some smiles, there's some excitement. Kind of all varies. Everyone's checking over their gear, getting ready for this jump. So as we're climbing up, what's going through your mind right now? What are you thinking?
You must think about your final approach, your work, and everything to do a good job.
Are you visualizing it in your mind? Is that how it works?
Yes, we must visualize all the work we must do.
Gotcha. And how about you? Do you feel like a little bit nervous, or do you just kind of get the butterflies at this point?
Not necessarily for me right now. I'm just having fun. I'm really enjoying this. I'm enjoying it with this group of people. And it's
So it seems to me like we got a lot of people. You're probably the youngest accuracy competitor right now. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, maybe you can kind of get a resurgence going and get a new blood in the sport.
Maybe. I don't know.
Awesome. Good luck on this round, man. So do you have high hopes about this round for yourself?
Oh, I always got high hopes.
Has it been working out for you so far?
Not today. First round was pretty good, and then I put the wrong foot down last time.
Gotcha. And then how many more rounds do you have to go?
A total of 10 accuracy. This is round 4, so it's 6 more after this one.
All right, well, good luck in this.
Thank you.
All right, so obviously we do 4 per round. Is that how it works?
Yeah, we have a 4-man team for the first 8 rounds. The last 2 rounds are individual.
Okay, and so the plane's going to drop off 4, go around, then you do 4 more. Is that because we won't get in each other's way?
We're doing a stack, and by doing it at 3,500 feet, 4 at a time, all 4 of us have a safety margin that we can deploy reserve if there's a problem.
Gotcha. And the 3,500 feet, that's pretty standard?
That's pretty standard for accuracy jump, yeah.
Right.
And mostly the competition runs are between 3,500 and 3,000.
Gotcha. You feel confident about this round?
I think I'm going to do real well on this round. We got some squirrely winds, but I've been watching it, and I think I got a plan.
Awesome. And what's your team name?
Our team name is USA. We have 1 Canadian, so we're giving him the Canadian A.
That's great. Good luck on this round for you.
Thank you.
You can actually feel the excitement. You can just tell the energy from these guys. They really get jazzed up about what they're doing, especially when that door comes open and they're getting ready to make the jump. You can just feel the energy. There's definitely a determined focus.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
So Marty, after you see a couple teams jump, does it kind of ice you a little bit, or are you kind of used to this?
Oh no, it's used to it. You know, basically what we're doing, having teams in front of us is actually an advantage because we get to see what's happening. You notice everybody's been up on their knees watching. What it does is it allows us to see what's happening in the conditions, and we actually are looking to see how the canopies are landing. For example, if there's no wind, the canopies go forward. If there's a lot of wind, the canopies go backwards on landing. You can also see the canopies slide just before they land the tuffet. So watching gives us a pretty good idea of what we're fixing to get into.
Their advantage?
As slow as this meet is, no. I mean, small as this meet is, not slow, small. It's kind of difficult because, for example, we're the last team. If we were on the rotation, we'd have to get down and slam our pack jobs and get back up on the airplane. So for meet efficiency, you know, everybody has different conditions, so there's no real advantage or disadvantage to that.
Gotcha. And is it kind of luck of the draw how you end up having exit order and all that?
Yep, just like every other event, you know. Everybody draws out of the hat, and sometimes you're first, sometimes you're last.
Got it. All right, good luck on this, Marty.
Thanks. Watch this exit, Sammy.
I don't know how often you guys get to ride down in a plane, at least that's not full of people, but riding down in this jump plane, it's intense. I'm clearing my ears every like 2 to 3 seconds right now. We are hauling. This is almost as fun as a skydive, guys.
Marty, you just jumped. We just saw you in the plane jump out, and you obviously landed, packing it up now. Can you tell everyone how you did on that last one?
Got a 0, got a cookie.
Got a cookie. That's the word for hitting dead center.
Yeah, we get a reward. The judges usually have homemade some sort of cookies waiting for us, and if we get a dead center, we get a cookie.
If that's not reason to get involved in this competition, I don't know what is. So what's the most cookies you've gotten in a row?
Most cookies I've gotten in a row with the current 2-centimeter disc, which is the size of a dime, I've gotten 6 in a row.
So as that's happening, do you get more and more nervous as you keep continuing, or when you approach that 6 mark again?
Oh, heck yeah. No doubt about it.
So it's a mental game.
It very much so is.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
All right, congratulations to Marty. You did a real good job getting a cookie on that last round. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Here are the current standings for the Classic Accuracy Competition. Here is who is competing in style. Looking for an easy way to check out the footage of the 2014 National Skydiving Championships? Skydive-TV.com has an app for that. Check it out, guys. We got one for the Droid, just came out, and we also have one on iTunes for all you Apple users out there. So check it out. It's very easy. Download the app. You can search Skydive TV, all one word, from the Droid, or Skydive Space TV for the iTunes store, and download it today. Check it out, guys. There's a lot to show you. It has been an absolute gorgeous day today. The winds have been light and variable, so I know that's been challenging for the accuracy competitors. Tomorrow, it's very similar, about 5-mile-an-hour winds, sunny and high around 73. Here are the results of the two-way sequential competition. Here are the results for the four-way sequential so far. Tomorrow we will be here bright and early to show you the last two rounds of the accuracy event, where the individuals will be competing for themselves instead of for the team. That's going to wrap it up for today, guys. Thanks for joining us on Skydive TV. We've seen the accuracy competitors underway. Probably going to finish today. Also, they may get one round of style in. It would be asking the competitors to do a 9th jump of the day, and it's kind of hard on them. But if they all say yes, they're going to do it. We've also seen four-way rotations and four-way sequential. They kind of been swapping back and forth, kind of doing 4 rounds of one, 4 rounds of the other. The meet director's trying to decide whether he's going to cut that competition short, because we are kind of short on days now because of all the windy weather we've had. But optimistically, we think we can get this done. Thanks for watching. I'm Steve Werner, and this is Skydive-TV.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Welcome, my friends, to another day and the final day to the USPA 2014 National Skydiving Championships. Today we will complete the CF rounds. They have four-way rotational rounds to go and four-way sequential rounds to go. Let's get an update from Bill Winger how the competition's going. Bill?
Well, it's the last day and the sun's out and the winds are down, so we're got a lot of work to do yet, but we should be able to finish up the events we got. CF up with their there'll be their 5th round of sequential, so they'll got 3 more to go now that they're on the ground, and we got 4 rounds of rotation to do, and without something happening, we should be able to finish that up, and we got style up now, so we're rolling.
All right, so we noticed that you split up the rotation and the sequential in the CF event. Is there a reason why you did that?
I did that yesterday. One is you want to make sure you're legal in both the events. In case we did have weather today, we'd be we can hand out medals in both events. If we had just finished one and we had a weather event today, then we would not be able to. Excuse me, we wouldn't be able to finish.
On this final day of the 2014 USPA National Skydiving Championships, the weather is supposed to be spectacular. A little chilly to begin with, but it's going to end up around 70, 71 degrees today. The winds are supposed to be light at about 5 miles an hour. Gorgeous day, guys. Stay tuned. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. I'm just looking over the gear and it looks quite different than most sports skydivers stuff, one of which is a gigantic or double type of hook knife system going on here. What is the reason for having two hook knives?
Well, because we're touching canopies, if we entangle and we can't get out, we may have to cut the lines.
And you have one on each side. Is that because one hand may be incapacitated?
Could be, or you might lose it. When trying to get it out and do something, you might lose it, so you need to have at least a spare.
Gotcha. And then handle choices. Do you have a particular handle choice for reserve? Like a lot of people are starting to go with the soft reserve pillow, but you guys I see still are using D-rings.
Still like the metal one. It's personal choice.
Okay, so is there some crew guys that really like to use the pillows as well?
I just think it's the person themselves that chooses what they feel more comfortable with.
Okay.
I just like the handle because you can get a thumb in it.
Yep.
If the pillow, if you lose the grip, you lose the grip. If
Yep.
you get here and you get your thumb in it, you're not going to lose anything.
All right, gotcha. And then coming around to the back, I don't get this on camera, you have these like beefy tape things or something wrapped around your front risers.
That's correct.
What's that all about?
Well, when you rotate off the top to go to the bottom, you have to go down, and so you grab your front risers, and if there's nothing on them, you'll just slide down them. So we stitch a block on the riser and then we tape it up so it's comfortable.
Okay, and so is that easier than just having a dive loop?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's hard to get your hand in the loop. Here you can just reach up without even looking.
Okay, and then your toggles, they're enormous. So big that they actually don't fit into your container.
That's correct.
Why do you guys choose to have that?
Same reason, so I can just reach up and my hands go right in the toggles without looking.
Gotcha.
They're open and they're big.
Okay. So are you more concerned when you're on the plane about snagging your equipment on stuff? Because I know that's a big concern, especially with newer skydivers. We always talk to them about, hey, be careful when you move around in the plane. But they don't have anything really hanging out of their stuff.
Right.
But you guys have a tremendous amount of equipment hanging out. So is that something that worries you?
Well, it doesn't really worry me. I pay attention to who's behind me, who's around me, and if I get touched, I have my teammates look at it.
Gotcha.
Make sure everything's still good.
All right. Well, thank you very much for informing us on that.
All right.
All right. So it's quite different. The equipment's quite different, but it's needed, specialized for what they do. I wouldn't really recommend it to go head down in, but for crew, it's perfect. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. I'm with CF four-way team Redline. How's it going, guys?
Fantastic. We're off to a great start this morning.
That's awesome. And you guys are actually working on right now sequentials, is that right?
That's correct.
And how are you guys faring so far?
Oh, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah,
First
where are you
place.
placing? First place.
First place.
Yeah. Very nice. That's respectable, huh? So Team Redline, where are you guys from?
We're from Northern California, the Bay Area.
Okay, and then how did you get the name Redline?
Red line is the line on your parachute that actually scores the jump. So if you're not on a red line, you ain't scoring.
Ah, that's an appropriate name for sure. So guys, I noticed you're also in rotations, that's right?
Yep, we are.
And you guys are kind of competing with one other team for first and second place in both sequential and rotations, is that correct?
That's it.
So is this your biggest competitor like throughout nationals year after year, or is this just this year?
This year especially, because there's another team that isn't here this year that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, all right. And so with that in mind, when you guys are kind of neck and neck fighting for that place, does it kind of amp you guys up? Does it help and enhance the competition?
Yeah, I guess sometimes.
Would you rather just have like the 20-point lead, or do you like being kind of neck and neck?
We already have the 20-point lead. But it's a lot more fun to have a neck-and-neck meet when it's over.
Yeah.
When you're in the middle of it, you're like, oh man, that's so good. But when it's all over, it's like, yeah, it was so much fun to win that.
And then how much debriefing do you guys do after the jump to make corrections for your next jump?
I would say for the most part, we really, once the dive is done, we're done. We're going to move on to that, and really it's all about the next jump. So we stay focused on what we've got coming up.
Gotcha.
So.
And then you, like a four-way FS team, you guys have a draw for sequential, is that right?
Yep, that's it.
And did you get a favorable draw for yourselves?
Actually, I thought this draw was a little tougher than some, so that's the way it goes.
Yeah, and does that play a mental game on you too? When you get a draw and you're like, oh man, I don't know if we really worked on that as much as we could have? Or...
Well, we worked on everything pretty much, but it can be a little harder. Yeah, it can throw off. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, good luck in this next round. We'll be in the plane with you on one of these rounds. We'll be seeing how it works in there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. That's Red Line from Northern California, and I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
All right, we're here about to begin round 7 of the 4-way sequential for the CF event. How are you guys doing so far?
Well, we're struggling a little, but we're at the Nationals, so
Yeah.
we're doing what we're doing.
So, Storm Riders, how'd you guys come up with that name, Storm Riders?
Our canopies are called storms.
Ah, there
So-
you go. Well, that's very appropriate.
And 2004 was a pretty rough year in Florida for storms.
Yeah. All right, and so you have a different name when you're doing rotations, is that correct?
Storm Rotors.
Storm Rotors.
Right.
And I noticed you guys are in first place in the rotations. You're silver medal right now, is that right?
Yes.
Silver medal and sequential.
Yeah.
And sequential.
Silver, okay, silver and sequential, gold medal so far, right, in rotation.
Rotations, right. Yeah.
And then, so do you find that plays kind of a mental mind game on you, knowing that you're kind of chasing that gold medal or that silver position? You know, does that hurt or help?
We're just kind of doing our job and doing what we do, and it'll turn out how it turns out.
Yep.
Those guys are really experienced, Redline, so.
Well, you guys are doing a fantastic job. We'll check in with you later.
Thank you.
Good luck in this round. All right, that's the Storm Riders. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
All right, so we have the CF competitors that are loading the plane for their next round. They're dirt diving the round. We got the cameraman right here. How's it going?
Going great.
Yeah, so this is your team? What's their name?
My team.
What's the team name?
Curious.
Curious. Team Curious going up for sequential on this one. Is that right?
Yep. Yeah.
So how you guys doing so far?
Doing awesome. Having a blast.
Yeah?
Yep.
So how are you guys faring in the competition?
Third place right now.
Wow, that's pretty respectable. Yeah. Very nice job. All right, keep up the good work, guys. We'll keep in touch with you as the competition progresses.
Sounds good.
Thanks. Here are the competitors boarding for round 7, 4-way sequential CF event. Here are the results so far. So, crew dog or CF?
Crew dog.
Crew dog or CF?
Crew dog. Crew dog.
Crew dog. All right, so that's 4, and this USPA is trying to change the name to CF. All right. I think you guys still like to be called crew, huh? Crew dog or CF?
Crew dog.
Crew dog. Crew dog or CF, my friend?
Woof.
Yeah, all right, that answers that. What about you guys? Crew dog or CF?
Video, man.
What's your opinion?
Crew dog.
Crew dog. All right.
Crew dog.
Yep.
Crew, definitely.
Woof. Yep.
Crew dog.
Crew dog. So pretty much everyone here, crew dog, not CF. So we're going to watch the crew guys jump out and do 4-way rotations. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. I have the entire 4-way rotational teams together. This is the last round. Everybody, are we jazzed up for this one? Yeah! So I know we all, as crew dogs, you guys are famous for having like poems or limericks or haikus or whatever you want to call them. Is there one that all of you know, or is this just a team thing?
Which one?
Someone name one and do it.
Safety briefing! One! Hey, asshole! One! Sound off! One! Safety brief! Don't die! How about a little prayer? Please God, don't let me fuck this up again! Oh, wait a minute.
Awesome.
We forgot the most important one. What about them free fallers? Fuck the free fallers! What about them crew dogs? Fuck the crew dogs! Please!
All right, guys. Thanks. Good luck on this. We're going to be joining you in the plane, and we want more. Awesome. I'm Steve Berner with Skydive TV. Oh yeah, the plane just pulled up. We're about to do the last round of 4-ray rotations, which will complete the entire CF competition. We will be in that plane. We will be talking to those competitors right before they jump out. I'm Steve Berner. This is Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Alright, so this is the last round of the 4-ray rotations in the CF event. How you guys feeling right now? Great! It's the last round, last jump. We're pumped. Nice. Do you feel like on this last round that you guys get a little bit over anxious, or is it more relaxing? We're always over anxious while we're being relaxed. Awesome. Is that the same for you?
We're always having fun. It's all good.
Yeah, awesome. So this is it. This is the last one. You guys are what? You're solid pretty much in silver medal on this one. Is that correct? I don't know where we're at. Are we? Is that where we're at? I think so. I think last time I checked, you guys were there. Okay. Yeah. And you guys are totally got it in the bag for the gold medal. Is that right? Yeah. Congratulations. Good job. So you guys have fun out there. We will be talking to you at the award ceremony. Yeah, awesome. I'm Steve Berner, and this is Skydive TV.
Good luck, everybody. Good jumping with you all week, man. Yeah! I got it!
So these guys are all set up. They're staging up in the door. The door light's not yet on, but it's happening. It was really loud in here. Now it's kind of quieted down a bit, so I'm wondering maybe there is some seriousness behind this competition. I'm Steve Berner with Skydive TV.
All right, so they're getting the team to huddle up now.
We're going to kind of strategize, keep each other calm, probably talk a little bit about the game plan before they jump.
get Chico revenge? Try not to. Yeah, brother. Alright, guys. Nice and smooth. Alright. Hey, Chico, what's your team name? Down to Earth.
Awesome.
That closes us out for another episode of Skydive TV. Stay tuned to skydive-tv.com and we'll be showing you all the highlights and the award ceremony. I'm Steve Berner and you are watching Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
Welcome to another episode and the final episode of the coverage of the 2014 National Skydiving Championships. Style starts today. Stay tuned, guys. We got a lot to show you. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. All right, guys, we have just completed round one of Style. Stay tuned because as the judges get these rounds all judged up, we will show you the standings. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. So round three of Style is about to drop, and we have the cameras ready to go, and the chief judge, he is also spotting the plane. He can watch the plane and give commands through a air-to-ground communication with the pilot. He just told the pilot to move 3 degrees to the right, and the cameraman's also relaying what he needs. So what we have here is a camera that has an 800 millimeter lens on it, so it has a doubler on it as well, which makes it a 1600 millimeter lens. That way they can zoom in right onto the target, which would be the jumper, of course, and they can get his performance. Now this is all going into, believe it or not, analog equipment, so it literally goes into a VCR, and I hadn't seen one of those in years. So it goes into this VCR, and then it has a converter, which will convert it into a digital signal, which goes into a computer from there. So, you know, it's almost there. We do digitize it, but hopefully we'll get all this stuff digitized, and we'll be taking it straight from a digital signal straight to the judges area. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Is everyone feeling good about this next round? Was it a good draw for everyone?
The left set's better for me, and I haven't done well on the last two, which are the right, so hopefully this will be better.
Do most people agree that this is going to be a little bit stronger for them?
This is one of the crosses, so you have to, there's a little bit of thinking, so that's the only thing. With the two crosses, you have to think a little bit, whereas you could just go all out on the regular ones. But
Gotcha.
So I guess it's a harder one mentally, but...
So there is a risk of brain locking?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so we have our friend here with the 168 pilot. He's competing in Style. Is this your first time to Style compete?
Yes.
Yeah? And how are you doing so far?
Not bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, good. Awesome, guys. Well, good luck on this round. We'll check back in with you later.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Round 4 of Style is about to take place. We have the competitors about to board the plane. Plane's pulling up now, and Skydive TV is going to be in the plane interviewing the competitors as it's happening. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
The competitors are getting ready and preparing for round 4 of Style. Let's have some words with some of them and see what they have to say. So we're about to make your jump here for round 4 of Style. How do you prepare mentally while you're in the plane?
Just try to keep thinking about what you're supposed to do, which set you're going to do.
You
forget about anything else.
And you visualize this happening while you're in the plane?
Yeah, you try to visualize your turns, stop, back loops, where you're going to start, where you're going to stop. Yeah.
And how do you feel you're going to perform on this round?
Great.
All right, so are you going to be the first one that jumps out of this plane?
I'm
Walter's going first.
So is it a kind of a mind game watching someone else go out before you, or would you rather be first?
I'd rather be first just because you don't have to sit in the plane and turn, but better to be in the front than in the back.
Gotcha. So do you feel like it's kind of like the bad luck of the draw if you're last out?
Nah, not really, because they shuffle us each round, so it's fair in the end.
Gotcha, you get to rotate it out. So in this round, how you doing so far in the competition?
Pretty good. I think my second jump was my best ever. Yeah. And then last jump was pretty good, but not as good. So hopefully this one, like the second one.
Gotcha, so you just make up for the difference on this one?
Yeah, you just try to be consistent, really, you know. Gotcha. If you have a good one, you're going to slide back a little bit. Yeah. Some of the sets are stronger for a different person.
Gotcha. All right, do you feel like this set's a strong one for you?
Kind of in the middle.
Gotcha. All right, good luck on this one. So are you ready, Walter, for this jump?
Yes, I'm ready.
Are you nervous?
No, not too much. I just in my mind which one, tours I need starting.
Awesome. Do you feel like this one will be a stronger performance than on the last round?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Jumper away. Alright, there he is. He's in his head down now. Still holding it.
These guys do reach some pretty intense speeds. He just came out of his head down and immediately into his maneuvers. He did not waste any time at all. Champion Cheryl Stearns about to start. She's visualizing her dive now. She's dirt diving it in her mind.
Cheryl's been claiming she's kind of had an off competition. Let's see if she makes up for it on this round. Out she goes. She kind of goes into a sit fly tuck, kind of a knee fly, then a head down.
Right. So when we get to the ground, we'll ask her how that one went. All right, we got Marty Jones here, about to jump out of the plane. Marty, what's going through your mind right now?
Going as fast as I can go.
Yeah, awesome. So, being the last out, the door's open, we're pulling G's constantly. It's cold in here. Does that affect performance?
Nope, that makes it more fun.
All right. Yeah. Good luck on this one.
Thanks, guys.
Green light's on. There he goes.
Well, we couldn't really see him. I'm pretty weightless right now as we're diving the plane down. This is awesome, guys. Another fun plane ride here at Skydive Chicago. I'm Steve Werner. You're watching Skydive TV.
How did that round go for you?
Felt good. Yeah, it was the right set. And yeah, the loops were good. It just felt nice and comfortable. It wasn't as cold as we thought it was going to be either. It was actually very, very pleasant up there.
So when you're in the midst of doing it, can you tell when you are off heading or on heading, or do you have to wait to land and see your video?
Yeah, you can tell. Because usually what happens is that's the thing, you're thinking in your head, damn.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was fun.
Can you guys tell, like when you're in the midst of doing it, this is going really good, or it's not so good right now?
No, absolutely. You can tell, you know, the world goes by so fast sometimes. You go, wow, that's great. And then sometimes it just slows down.
I gotcha. Now, on the draw that they have, is that draw more just to change things up? Because it seems like it's a kind of a small draw to choose from. Is that right, or is there?
No, it's quite a bit different, because as you do the turns and make the loop, you can pick up penalties really easily depending on which way you're going. So the draw makes a big difference.
Cool. And then do you guys have a stronger side that you can turn better on and a weaker side?
Yeah, usually if you're right dominant, your right turns are faster and stopping them are faster. And my left turns tend to be slower.
I'm with Tom Lark, who just landed off round 2 of style. Is that right?
That's right.
And then how'd that one go for you?
Pretty good.
Yeah. fun. So when you're up there and you're doing it, you're like, hey man, I got a good one here.
Yeah, it's quick as you can go, but as precise as you can be.
Cool. Do you ever land and be like, well, I really thought I was more precise than that, and then the video just tells you the truth there? Or?
Well, I mean, you're measured in small fractions of degrees, from 0 to 5, 5 to 10, 15 to 20. So you're penalized by the off-heading, and sometimes it's a little hard to tell in the air, but video usually never lies.
So how did that go for you on that round?
It went really well for time-wise, but I undershot my second turn, which then gave me an arrow. I mean, I'm talking about big time. So, you know, the set was very fluid, very tight, very nice, but my gigs,
and you know you gigged when you're up there, huh?
Huh?
You know that you got an arrow when you're up there?
I know I undershot, and I undershot big time, which then gave me an arrow. So I would say 2 seconds of gigs, which really hurts, which is really bad.
Yeah. So that, I mean, that could be 2 seconds is enough to move you in a place standing, right?
Oh, it'll put me in the back.
Hello, Walter. How'd the dive go for you just now?
Oh, it thinks it's very good.
Nice. So how did it compare to round one? Better this time or not so good?
It's close to the same. It's the same time.
And does this draw on round two, was it more difficult?
It's just in mine, you know.
Here are the final standings in style. That closes us out for another episode of Skydive TV, where we have just completed the style rounds, and we will be finishing later the CF event and the accuracy event. So stay tuned to skydive-tv.com, and we'll be showing you all the highlights and the award ceremony. I'm Steve Werner, and you are watching Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Thanks for joining us again, guys. We have 3 rounds left in the accuracy competition. We've just finished up style. So now what they're gonna do is they're gonna do the 1 round that they have in team accuracy, and then they're gonna follow it up with 2 more rounds for the individual accuracy. All right, so we have the accuracy round about to start, so what we're doing is we're sending up a wind dummy. How you doing, dummy?
Well, I've always thought of it as wind seeker. However, okay, wind dummy, that's what we usually call it, yes.
So why does it have that name, wind dummy?
I think if you're dumb enough to get out first in unknown conditions, you could end up landing everywhere. That must be the source of the original title.
So you got some wind indicators that you throw out first before you actually jump?
Yeah, we go over at 3,000 feet, throw those out, see where they drift, and then get out equidistant in the opposite direction on the wind line.
Got you. And then what happens if for some reason you land off after that? Do they send up another dummy?
No, I'd just be very ashamed.
Yeah, I would think you'd be able to hit the target.
I would hope so, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Jim. We appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, for sure.
All right, there you go. So start off the accuracy rounds with someone who actually checks the winds. They throw out those indicators. Then there's an actual skydiver, the wind dummy, who jumps out, makes sure that what they read off those indicators is really what's happening up there. All right, so I understand we have an accuracy re-jump, and you're the participant, or your whole team is re-jumping?
No, only me.
And what happened?
There is a problem with the pad. When I land and there is nothing in the pad, I was maybe 0 or 1 centimeter, and there is nothing.
So do you feel that is good or bad for you?
It was better if I have my result, but I must go. If I don't go, I have 16 centimeters.
So you have to go.
Yes.
All right, good luck on the re-jump.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right, so there you are. There is human error, but there's also mechanical error. And it looks like this time we had a little bit of problem with the pad. So it didn't read when he actually hit the pad. He's got to re-jump, guys.
We're going to give it the best effort. My teammates have been holding me up. Hopefully I can help this time.
So right now you guys look like you're in contention there for the gold medal in this event. And if you do win, how many gold medals in a row at a U.S. Nationals?
It's been, I think this would be 8.
Number 8. 8, this would be 8 consecutive. So does that add a little pressure to you in this event?
Yeah, a little bit, but you just go up and do what you know how to do, and the rest will take care of itself.
Now we have no stranger to winning medals. How are you feeling about this 8 consecutive gold medal if this works out for you?
Well, it'd be really nice to win 8 consecutive, but each one of us go individually, and we try to do the best we can. And then, as you say, where the chips fall, they fall, because we don't have any control over any of the other team and how they perform. We just have to perform at our best.
Plane is pulling up for round 8 of the accuracy team event. This is the last round for them. They're going to do a total of 10 rounds. The last 2 rounds only are for the individual and not for the team. Here they go, guys. We'll have words with them in that plane. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
Team event, we're on the plane right now. I'm counting 18 frap hats and 2 hard helmets. So these guys are ready to go, man. Let's have some words with it. How you feeling right now?
A little nervous.
Yeah, you get the butterflies before each jump?
Absolutely, absolutely. Every competition jump, it's like this, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, all right. That's what kind of keeps you jazzed up, I bet, huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Some of us call that the juice.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I got some juice.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you ready for this round?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? How you feeling about it? Like confident compared to the last one? You think you're going to improve on it?
Tough conditions down there. Just, whatever's down there, we're going to deal with.
Yeah. I'm feeling like just right now it's a little bumpy in the plane. So do you feel like because of these bumps that's going to affect anything?
Not up here. It's down there the bumps bother us. Up here, just get.
Yeah, you guys got to learn.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sky Market.
All right, Marty Jones is preparing to jump out with his team, last team round.
Well, actually what this is we do reverse order in the last round. So, you know, that's, yeah, it's got pluses and minuses. It still keeps us in the back of the bus, so I can watch other teams under canopy and see what's happening out there.
Gotcha. So the reverse order just meaning that the people on the bottom of the standings are jumping first. The higher you are up in the standings, you jump last?
That's correct.
All right, so you're in a pretty good position right now.
Second place, not bad, eh?
Not bad at all, my friend. Good luck on this round.
Thanks. We'll see you guys out there.
All right.
We're just about to land, guys. We just watched the accuracy team event, the very final round jump out. Any second now, we're going to be touching down. The wing tip is skimming the corn, man. This is pretty intense. I'm serious, guys. If you hadn't had a chance to ride the plane down, you should try it out sometime. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, turn off your Cypress.
We have Skydive Ricks here who just landed off the last round of the team accuracy event. Yeah, how did that go, guys? How did you perform?
It was a little tricky here off the southeast over the trees, which was what we were afraid of here, but yeah, we all did good, all fought and got into probably the trickiest conditions we've had so far, but I think we ended up with 9 cents altogether.
All right.
Basically a good round for that conditions.
Yep, not bad at all. Did anyone earn a cookie on that one?
No.
Close. All right.
Real close.
So what did you score on this one?
1 centimeter.
All right, so you're still right there for the individual and getting that record, aren't you?
And he's right behind me. So.
Oh, nice. How'd you do on that one?
I got a penny.
Very nice, guys.
Yeah.
Very respectable scores. So how does it feel to take the gold for the 8th time in a row?
It feels good, you know, to work with your teammates all year and come through and actually do it, because you know, you could go 7 rounds in the lead or 6 rounds, but it comes down to that last round, and you know, even though we had a little bit of a lead, it's still anybody's game in the end. Yeah. Accuracy, you could put up some very big scores compared to other people. It's not like if you have a 2 or 3 point lead in RW or something, you're pretty much not going to give that up in a round. But in accuracy, you could really give up a lot of scores.
Yeah, and Cheryl, is it quite an accomplishment for you? You feel pretty honored there at the 8th team gold, basically, in a row?
Oh, absolutely. I've been jumping with them for a long time, and it's just nice that they're my brothers, my teammates, and we enjoy. I think the reason we win is because we get along real well, we know each other, and it's the vibes that are there, and we're all trying, not for individual, but we're actually trying for the team that we want to. We feel bad if we miss, but not for ourselves. It's because we, goofed up for the team itself. So I think that's what makes a strong team, is where you work as a team and not an individual, and you come through.
This is the second to last load of the accuracy event. This is round 10 for these guys. We still have one more load. They're doing it in reverse order, so that means that the people that are going to be up for the medals are actually on the next load. We will show you their landings and what Jimmy Drummond drums up. This is Steve Werner with Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear.
Marty, that was it. The competition's over. How'd it go for you?
Not so bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, not bad for an old guy.
How'd you score on that last one?
6.
All right, so where does that put you as far as the standings?
Oh, it puts me pretty much the same.
Yeah.
So probably 10th or 11th place in accuracy. So not bad.
All right. And then style obviously finished up. How'd you do there?
2nd.
Oh, congratulations. All right, so you just landed. Everyone's cheering. Why were they cheering?
I've been jumping for 36 years. I've been in a lot of nationals, and I've never had a score on every jump.
Oh, and so this time you did that?
I got a score on every jump.
All right, congratulations. So this would be safe to say the best competition you've had.
It was fantastic.
Very good. Hey Walter, how did it go today?
You see, scored 3 centimeters.
Okay.
Right now.
Are you happy with the whole event?
It's more or less, not 100%, but I'm not too much training this year, so I'm be good.
So you just got a cookie.
Oh yes. You get a cookie. Why do you get a cookie?
Because I do 0.
Yeah, 0 on the very last round. Congratulations.
Yes, thanks.
It's a good way to end the competition.
Yes, but the last.
Yes, but the last, yes. But you get to play again next year, right?
Maybe, yes.
How did you do overall and everything?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see at the end.
Okay.
It changed.
It can change.
It can change quick.
Yes.
Yep. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Bye.
Steve Werner with Skydive TV, and that is how you get yourself a cookie, guys. All right, my friend, so you just got yourself a 1 cent on the last round. That's pretty respectable.
Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to get a dead center in it that way, but the approach and everything and I had and the foot placement and stuff was more than I can ask for.
Yeah.
So
how did the competition go for you all in all?
good. All my rounds, I was looking at the target the whole time, more awake. I had a couple of bad scores and stuff like that, but with more practice and stuff, that will be all right.
All right, and you planning on competing again on the next Nationals?
Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to be in Rayford next year.
Oh,
yeah.
Excellent.
Already know that.
All right.
Sure.
Skydive TV will be there to see you then.
Okay, I'll be there.
Congratulations. After 43 consecutive competitions, do you plan on keep coming back?
Oh yeah, we'll be back next year. It's going to be in Rayford, North Carolina in June, so we'll have to practice a little in the early spring and get on down there and see how we can do.
And at that point, that year is where they're going to be splitting up, where they're going to be having a national parachuting championships. Is that correct?
Yes, I think they'll be doing the canopy relative work and the style and accuracy only together. I think they're doing the free fall events elsewhere.
Does that affect you as a competitor either way, or just doesn't matter?
Oh, it's kind of fun to see all the disciplines, but sometimes it gets a little crowded and weather can start becoming an issue because there's only so many days to try to work everything in. So I think when they break them up, it makes it a little bit easier for meet management to conduct each individual meet.
So our viewers going to be able to see you compete again in Rayford next year?
Absolutely, and they should come to the Cheryl Stearns Lodi meet. We have the biggest accuracy meet in North America. We generally get 60 to 70 people. Last year we had 60 people from 12 countries. Last year we had the Polish military team, who was very good, and a team of Mark Jones, former Golden Knight, Lionel Chabon, who's here from Canada, the Canadian champion, Cheryl Stearns, myself. We were the two-time defending champions.
Very good. Yeah. So this is her meet, and she has it where?
At Lodi Parachute Center.
And what time of year?
It's about the second half of April.
Okay.
Yeah, I own a Tuffet out there, so I've got the only Tuffet on the West Coast, so
Excellent.
People come out and, and it just for your viewers, anybody who ever wants to come out and do accuracy at Lodi, you're always welcome. The Tuffet's always there.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Rock Sky Market.
Cheryl Stearns about to land off her last round in accuracy. It looks like she got 1 centimeter, folks. Very respectable. Cheryl, finishing it up with 1 cent. How do you feel about that?
Oh, my scores were worse this year than last year, but you know what? The conditions were tough, and then having to sit around the first 2 days is hard. And but I mean, 1 cent's good. I mean, it's almost a perfect score. But I wanted to finish out with a 0.
Yeah, I hear you. But I mean, all in all, you're doing pretty good in the competition. I believe that would be a silver medal for you. Is that right?
It's third for the men, but still first for me.
Gotcha.
For women, yeah, but third to the men. I mean, and I kind of compete against the men.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's hard not to look at those scores and kind of see where you fit in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're taking a lot of them for a run for their money. That's for sure.
Yes.
All right, you're coming back Rayford next year. Is that right?
Rayford, my hometown for a long time, 20-some years.
All right, so you got home team advantage.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, we'll see you. Good luck. All right, this is Steve Werner with Skydive TV. Jimmy Drummond's going to land off his last round. This is going to be for the gold medal. with a .02, folks. That's a national record. Congratulations to Jimmy Drummond. He just not only got the gold in this national event, but he also got the national record. Awesome job, Jimmy. Jimmy, congratulations. That is a national record for you. Do you know that?
I didn't know that, no.
Yeah, well, you got it. You ended up taking the national record and the gold medal. Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that. I knew after the 2 cents.
Yeah. Well, very good. That's a great job. Are you going to be around next season to do this again?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
All right, so you're going to be defending that gold medal.
Yeah. Yep.
How does it feel to win another gold?
Good, yeah, good. Come to the Nationals a lot of years, and you know, a lot of seconds, thirds, fourths, and you know, it's nice to finally put it all together.
Good, that's awesome. And then with this gold medal, does that make you eligible to represent the U.S. in a world championship?
Yeah, basically for next year, or even in Dubai here, coming in December again.
You have plans for that?
I hope so, if I can get the time off work.
All right.
Not only did Jimmy win gold in accuracy, but he won style, and he won overall. So he just did the triple, which has rarely been done. He won gold medal in all 3 events, and he set a national record. So awesome performance, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Nice job. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, Bill, we're winding down. Competition's almost over. Are we finishing up with all the rounds for all the competitors in CF and in accuracy and style?
We are. We're just got about, I have to check here, about 4 to 6 competitors left to go. We're doing a reverse order, so it's kind of exciting for everybody here to see who's going to be the national champion. I got a sunburn and I'm a happy camper.
All right, award ceremonies tonight, and then we pack our bags and go. Is that right?
Pack our bags, wait for next year.
Okay, and when is the next one happening?
June of next year in Rayford, North Carolina.
So, James, this competition's over. It's a wrap. Everything's done, right? So, do you feel that this was a success?
Oh, absolutely. You know, we ran 6 disciplines over 10 days. I think it was over 600 skydivers, all these different events, all this different judging criteria, equipment, airplanes, battling weather, to get it all done in time and to have deserving champions in every event. That's a thrill. You know, you always have problems, and there's always some stories that people have, but when the champions emerge, the best jumpers emerge victorious, and they did in every event, you can't ask for a better result than that.
And this concludes our coverage of the 2014 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Thanks for watching, guys. With over 600 competitors and 13 events, we've shown it to you all with interviews and footage. Keep watching us, guys. We will be in Rayford next season. Stay tuned to skydive-tv.com or check us out with your new app available on iTunes or for the Droid. I'm Steve Werner with Skydive TV.